Oops. Yay, mic is working. I forgot to check, and then I hit go live. I'm like, oops. Hey, better to be lucky than good. It is insane how often that saying is relevant. Better to be lucky than good. God, the Olympics have been so good. I do not want the Olympics to end. Please don't end Olympics. 4 more years. That's why the Olympics ending is like the saddest thing ever. You're like, 4 more years? I mean, the Winter Olympics is cool too, obviously. And same thing with that, though. You're like, 4 more years? At least it's only like 2 in between. But the same thing. You're like, what do we do next year? No Olympics. No Olympic Games. What's up, Mr. Sad Bun? Also, Melmouth thinks so well, mate. I don't know if they're still here, but I missed them by like 10 minutes. It was cool. It was cool. My controller's over there. Nice. Controller's down there. He had a wiggle. Feeling great. Why do I look terrible? I'm just stoned. I mean, I guess I could have slept a little better, but I got like 6.5 to 7 hours of sleep, somewhere in there. Wasn't terrible. Anything less than like 6 is where it's like, uh-oh. Suffering performance incoming. But usually 6 or more, I was always like, whoa! And I could always function with more than like 2, because 2 is at least like a solid nap. Sucks to be like the whole day, because you'll be miserable, but you're like, at least you can do it. Whereas if it's like less than 2 hours and that's all you slept, you're literally gonna be like falling asleep. Like, what? What's up, Nightmare? Let's go, Cherry. Yeah, I didn't get to get you in yesterday. I still have your name written down and somebody else right in front of you, because I said I write down the people's names when they're trying to play, but then I crossed them out when I was getting past, and I had Cherry Cupcake. Also, look at this, right? When I talk about my handwriting, look how beautiful my handwriting is. Can you believe that I've never won a handwriting award? My teachers loved my handwriting so much, they would give me my assignments back to have me do it again, so they could have the pleasure of once again reading my handwriting. What's up, Frandre? I do. Oh, B Mackin. 1 second. Let me get rid of this cotton mouth. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. It's hard to giggity with a cotton mouth in your mouth. Oh, wait. Shit. I fucked it up. This is why I would never be a rapper. That's T.I. I'm like, who sings this? I'm like, that was T.I. I totally forgot. All right. The head wiggle was all over the place. That was better than the usual warm-up giggity, though. I'm not bragging or anything, but usually the warm-up giggity is like, fuck, that was terrible. I was like, hey, that wasn't great, but it was like, hey, it wasn't, fuck, that was terrible. Excuse me. All right, here comes the butter. Right? You know what's funny is I have this thing, because it really is just like this thing, which is really just this thing with a handle like butt to attach to it. Right? Like this thing, and I just shove it in there. But the thing is just for stairs. I'm actually have a doctor's appointment for my foot next week. Because for like stairs and shit, I've been walking with a cane. But I don't need the cane until some shit I think what it is, I think I have calcium deposits broke off my foot. And because most of the time my foot's fine, but every now and then it gets caught like in my Achilles. But I know it's not like an Achilles injury because I can do calf raises and shit when it's not caught there. When it is caught there, I can't like even have weight on my foot. I have to like shake it out. But that's why I carry that. And then this thing I found for when I'm on stairs, so I could put that in this. Well, it's hard to do sitting down, obviously, but you put that in this, and then you put this on this, so I could still have my hands free, or at least one hand free, or like if I need to carry something else as well. And I was like, oh yeah. That's all that. I do have a doctor's appointment next Wednesday. I think I have an x-ray as well. But I actually think there's like 2 calcium deposits that broke off. Because I swear I can feel it in different spots. And I can feel it when it's like in the bottom. Like you go to get in the shower and you're barefoot on like a hard surface in the shower. And like you can feel it sometimes. Like, oh, it's right there. Like right at the bottom of my foot. Not like a super painful way or anything. You're just like, oh, I can feel it right there now. But like I said, most of the time it's not that bad unless it gets caught in my Achilles. It's like, fuck! I can't do anything! Hey, Joey! Holy shit. Oh, fuck. What I'm going to do, I was going to warm up with the 1v4. Or should I warm up with the 2v8? Let's let Cupcake decide. No pressure on Cupcake, though. If Cupcake doesn't have to decide. If Cupcake doesn't want to. Yes, got the blunt. What type of blunt wrap do you use? Do you use like a Dutch Master, a Game, Swisher Sweets? You could do zigzags, obviously. Platinum flavored. Platinum, or no, it wasn't platinum. What was the name of the thing? Platinum was the unflavored. But they had flavored ones too. A lot of times we just get zigzags. So you get 4. And you're like, woo! Even though it's not a real blunt, technically. Real blunt, you gotta split it down the middle and take out the shit. And if you have a Dutch Master, a Game, you gotta take out the cancer paper. That purple thing near the end. For when you're smoking the actual cigar, because it absorbs the saliva. But you're going to want to smoke as far as possible if you're going to smoke a blunt. You got to take that shit out, because it's terrible for you. That's why they call it cancer paper. Yeah, Swishers are smaller. That's the one I would try to convince people with when they want to smoke it. Let's smoke a joint. I was like, oh, you could roll like a blunt with like a Swisher. I'm just not a huge fan of joints. I feel like they're more wasteful. Not a huge fan, although I usually just like a Sunflower 2v8. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Right into it. Because I don't even have to pip yet. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, yeah. Because then once it goes away, they need to bring it back, though. We need a bigger player population, especially for survivors. We need more survivors playing. But that's why I'm like, fuck, I'm only like halfway through those fucking videos. That's the sucky part. It's like, god damn it. I want to get so many people into this game. But I can't if they're like, so if I play on half the maps, I'm just fucked because you don't have a thing for it. I'm like, I don't want to have this excuse. I'm like, no, I have something for everything. Here we go. I want it to be done. That's why I won't spend these blood points either. Won't spend these blood points until. And it's going to spend it on an anniversary. Is Trade Cupcake in here? I always thought I could do better smoke tricks with blunts too, to be fair. But also you can't really do smoke tricks unless you're doing indoors. I mean, joints and blunts both indoors are just like, the whole apartment now. Like, this is now smells like weed. Which is not bad, obviously, unless you don't smoke, but that's the other thing, too. Is like, you could probably even smell it, like, in the hall a little bit. You're now. Let's go! We got 3 more spots, too. As killer, you gotta stream snipe me. or just, like, by chance get in the same lobby. Been telling people that, too. Some people have taken advantage of that. That shit was funny. Mike Naders did last time. That was really funny. Because Mike Naders knew I wouldn't either. But that was the first time he ever played it like that. But that's the funniest thing is because, like, there's killers that don't respect pallets, so you're never like, oh, I'm being stream sniped. He knows I won't throw the pallet. It's never like that because, like, there are killers that just don't respect the pallet. But I've only had Mike made the 4th time ever where we knew the person in the post game was like, yeah, I knew you wouldn't throw the pallet. That was hilarious because I keep telling people that every now and then. I'm like in somebody's chat and they're like, I would be afraid to chase Tater. And I'm like, no, you wouldn't. I'm like, just don't respect the pallet, and I'm the easiest down in the whole lobby. Yeah, Sterling, but I'm also thinking about back then before it was. We always had cool neighbors as well, to be fair. That didn't give a shit, but I would have felt bad, you know? Or someone's like allergic to smoke. I swear there's people like allergic to smoke, like cigarette smoke and stuff like that. Also, Joey, what survivor do you want me to play? Well, actually, what class do you want me to play? I'm going to do Jumpsuit Jake still, but what class do you want me to play? Because that's what I was like, oh, do I do the 1v4 or the 2v8? ADHD is in full task today. I should do some editing tonight afterwards. Because whenever the ADHD is in full task, you're like staring at your computer. Edit! Yes! It's weird. You'd be all over the place, but then the things you need to be productive on, you're like, when ADHD is in full force. That's what I'm saying, sad bun. Like, we never had a neighbor like that. And, like, can't breathe and shit. Like, they're, you know, and their eyes turn red and shit. I mean, people's eyes turn red because, you know, not just because of that. My eyes don't really turn red. I have to be, like, in a hot, boxed bathroom. Like, very small parameters with like heavy smoke content. You know what I mean? Like when they're hitting like multiple bongs, which has happened before. But that's when my eyes get red. But it's more like there's so much smoke in there. That's more why. My eyes don't really ever get wet because I smoked weed. But my eyelids get super pink and puffy just like right now. That's the thing, though. Like, even if I took, like, one hit, it's like... we have room for one more spot if somebody wants to join. But I'm about to ready up soon. You know what's funny? I've never... Never been in the position enough where I was like, I'm gonna buy that and do this. Because even with weed, sometimes I'm like, oh, I want to smoke like a fat one. I'm like, oh no, because then I'll have less. Like, and then what am I gonna do? Grind up more? You know what I mean? Like in my head, I'm like, nah, like you have enough. But at the same time, like, even on like the weekends, I'm never like, oh, let me roll a blunt. Because when I think about it, it's like, oh fuck, you know. I kind of have thought of it like medication. And just because of that, I haven't been really. I mean, I've done edibles a bunch of times. It's just like when I think about it, it was like incorporating edibles in as medication. I'm like, I'd have to like experiment with that. And I'm not like, don't want to experiment with that yet. I just like flour. I know how to dose with flour, dose myself properly. And I was kind of afraid of anything else. 1995. That's a cool ass name. 1995. Thanks for the fall, mate. I appreciate it. Like I didn't actually get it until I said it out loud. I was like, hey, that's cool as fuck. Joey! Which one do you want me to play? Basement Camping Killer. A killer to play. Nemi! Nemi's always my answer. But wait for Nemi to get buffed. And then cash in on that and then do it with Liquor Tongue. Because that's what Dresden was saying is going to be hilarious. Alright, I'm readying on up. Who should I play as? Joey! Healer, Scout, whatever this one, Escapist and Guide. Why do they call it Escapist? Scout. Yes! That's my favorite. Me like that. Shit, my controller. No, the Olympics is like almost over, dude. This is the worst. Every time the Olympics comes back in the beginning, I'm like, is the Olympics as cool as I always think it is? And by the end of it, I'm like, no, it's ending. No. This is so good. Dude, those guys in the fucking triple jump and shit. But that's the other thing, too, is at the end of the Olympics, it's all the finals. So you're seeing, like, all the fucking best performances. It's fucking awesome. The Olympics is so good. What was I watching today? I don't even know. It was, like, how long that was. The U.S. was, like, nowhere near it. But I like those races, too. I'm always trying to determine, I was like, this is more like an out-of-breath race, because it's like lactic acid or out-of-breath. The long-distance ones are like, I mean, both obviously are going to have lactic acid. So lactic acid, if people didn't get into, like, sports and stuff, you know, or Guitar Hero, actually Guitar Hero, if you play Guitar Hero as well, ass rammer, cock slammer. Thanks for following, mate. That shit's hilarious. Oh, my God. Oh, I forgot what I was saying, because... Yeah, that's a great name. Oh my god. Oh, they're running on me. See? It's like, wasn't as important as that. That was hilarious. They got epic names too. 1995 was cool too, because it was like 9, then teen 95. I was like, damn, these cool ass names. Oh, but lactic acid, right? So you were playing Guitar Hero, because I was thinking about this the other day. I saw a breakdown of this. So this isn't something I'm like, haha, I knew this all. I was like, I learned this last week. But like, you know when you're like playing Guitar Hero, you're sprinting or something? And, like, you can't move, everything stiffens up, like, in Devil Went Down to Georgia, and, like, your arm, like, feels it. So that's lactic acid. So what lactic acid does, is your muscles use oxygen when they're working, and lactic acid is what your body replaces the oxygen with when there's not enough oxygen. That's why it happens with, like, Devil Went Down to Georgia on Guitar Hero, or, like, the sprinting races, or even, like, up to a certain amount of thing, and I was like, oh, but that's why I thought. I was like, yeah, when I played Devil Went Down to Georgia, I was like, my arm was stiff as fuck, and I, like, couldn't move it. I was like, dude, it's like, yeah, you're fighting the lactic acid. It's like, that makes complete sense now. But that's the funny thing about, like, the races, though, is there's, like, the long distance to short distances, and I'm, like, trying to... Whereas the sprints, it's not even lactic acid, and it's not even, like, out of breath. Sprint is literally just, like the 100 meter is, like, I like this time in the swimming, there's the splash and dash, they call it, which is, like, one, not even like a lap back and forth. It's like one thing across. It's like the shortest possible thing, but they call it the splash and dash because exactly that. It's not any type of endurance or out of breath or like lactic acid. It's literally just like, how fucking fast can you go? Like, you know, in a short amount of time. It's hilarious. But that's what like the 50 meter or 100 meter sprints were, because they get like 100 meters in like under 10 seconds and shit. That's what Usain Bolt did all those years ago too. Like now it's making more sense to me. Like, God, I feel like I'm watching the Olympics for like the first time this year. Actually getting things. That's what I mean. Olympics are so fucking cool, man. Those people are fucking superhuman beings. That triple jump is the funniest shit in the world. Could you imagine? And like, so I always see a post every year, but it's like, this is the funniest thing too, but it's like, we really need one like average person to like compete in every event, just like some average person, just one. You know, just to see the difference. I'm like, yeah, shit like the triple jump I was seeing this year. I'm like, the triple jump, like, that's ridiculous. How far they can jump in 3 jumps. Like, I'm like, I would get like a 5th, well, even when my foot is fixed is what I mean, not counting my foot being fucked up right now. Damn, good shit. What the fuck? Oh, I had extra sprint burst, I see. Ah! Ah! That was so much fun. I fucking love the 2v8, especially when you're getting chased by 2 killers. Dude, the fucking Olympics though is so much fun. Those people are fucking... The triple jump was like the last thing I saw right before I came to start the stream. I'm just like, look at this shit, dude. I was like, I would look like doing hopscotch to this shit. These guys get like fucking... down the street basically in 3 jumps. It's ridiculous. I mean, they have a running start before going, obviously, but even if we had like run as fast as you can and then take 3 jumps as far as you go, it's like I feel like with my foot like not having whatever's floating around in there that I'm getting looked at next Wednesday, without that, I feel like I would get like a 5th of the way as far as they do. It's fucking incredible. Yeah, the winter games are cool as fuck too, and there's shit you like never get to see, like gymnastics in the summer and skating in the winter. Because it's like you never get to see this shit. They have breakdancing, but I only got to see a little bit of it today because I wanted to see that one too, because that one's new. But my roommate was like, they put breakdancing in. I'm like, dude, you got to see some of the shit they can do. I only saw for like half a second. I saw somebody. If anybody knows what windmills are, that's one where you're like you're kind of like on your back and chest, but you're using your arms to like push your legs around when you're going. They're doing it on one fucking hand, and then doing if anyone knows, I think they're called halos, where they like spin around their head for a little bit before going back into a windmill. Not like spin up and down. That's why they call it a halo, because they're like on their side basically doing a windmill, but they do like one spin on their head, even though they're like on their side, because they basically throw their body weightless and then like make a halo. You know, it's fucking crazy. Like, that's why I was like, dude, I wish we got to see any of that, because I haven't seen any of it yet. And then I just saw a little bit, and I'm like, this shit is insane. No matter how many times it's, because there's a good amount of times that you'll see that in Times Square, but no matter how many times I saw it in Times Square, I always sit there like. But it was really funny because sometimes they'd build everybody up because they don't want to do it 8 million times. They do it again. You're like, I missed it, you know. So they like want everybody to see. But then every now and then, most of the time you get something fucking awesome. But every now and then they get everybody like building them up, and then they do like a backflip, and you're like, oh. Like a backflip's still cool. I can't do a backflip, so I hate to hate on a backflip. But to get everybody building up for like, you know, 6 or 7 minutes to then just do backflip, I was like, okay, never mind. That almost never happened, but it also was kind of funny. Because you're like sitting there and you're just like, just left work. And you're going to the other restaurant down the street to get some free drinks. So you're like, all right, I'll take a look at this shit. You know, what you got? And you're like sitting there, and most of the time, like I said, it'd be fucking blow your mind. Because there's a lot of times it'd be breakdance. In summertime is what I'm thinking about, obviously, but not in the dead winter. That would be insane. That'd be like broken bones and shit, right? If you like try to do that type of shit when you're super cold. What's up, Kazi? I've been missing shit. Gloku. What's been going on? I'm just sitting here running my mouth. ADHD is max full force today. So I was like, ooh, get some editing done. Time to utilize. Oh, fuck. Do they know that there's... I think they do know that there's 2 over there. He had a wee goal. That was close. I didn't want him to come over here. What else are in the Winter Games? The fucking, you know what's funny is like and this is another one that every time I'm like, isn't that cool? But every time I see it, I'm like, oh my god, the stuff where they do the long ski jump, where they just jump as far as they can, and they're just like literally flying through the air. Every time I see them, I'm like, how do they not break their legs? I know it's because of the slope and stuff, but like when you watch like how long they're in the air falling, it's just like, dude, how does this work? How I jump in my dreams. He had a wee goal. Better to be lucky than good. On my spot, because I was in bad position. Might have gotten sawed there. I still think Billy's the hardest killer to play, or to learn the actual mechanic you need to, because like I know Wesker's hug tech and shit, but Wesker's hug tech is not technically necessary. Billy, you have to learn to curve. That is completely necessary, and I think that's harder than just like doing the dash. This is also just my opinion. If you disagree with me, that's fine. I'm bound to have lots of hot takes on video games and sports. What is life without hot takes on video games and sports? Oh, the basketball game's tomorrow. Those are the funniest too. Freaking, we're gonna USA basketball in the summer is always hilarious, but this year has been like that. I don't know why, but this year was like by far the funniest. Yesterday's game was so epic. Oh my god. I literally started the stream late because of it. I was like, this is such a good game. And it's just hilarious because like LeBron James and Steph Curry and Joel Embiid and Kevin Durant, like, this is my team. They're playing on my team. That never happens. And then Team USA. And then it's a close game, and you're playing against Nikola Jokic, who just won MVP for the 3rd time, who's like one of the best players in the world. I'm just like, dude, this game is great. But also I was like, we are not losing. We cannot get bronze or something. Dang it. Oh, fuck. And then throw it this time. That's where I would have thrown it. Darren! No! So when I could get the distance. That is so much fun, man. Oh, fuck. I have to crawl. Not hooking is the smarter choice. Or should I recover? Crawl or recover? No, get away! Don't get me. I'm a dumbass. I'll start recovering. No! No! I'm sorry, Giant Pep. Oh, they did hook. Are they being nice? They might have been being nice. This was super nice. What was fast? Was it not for me? I wasn't teabagging. I was teabagging to say thank you to the survivors for healing. But the killers weren't there. They couldn't see it anyway, but... I'm justifying because when I teabag, I want it to actually be, I meant to teabag. I teabag every now. I almost put one of the teabagging clips in the... Because I specifically thought it was funny. I'm not going to lie. And I'm like, am I putting this in here because I think it's funny or because it'll help somebody learn? That's what I was like. No, I'm putting this in because I think it's funny. But that 1v1 tile, the marketplace one on Borgo, I had a clip with this Wesker that was just hard fucking tunneling the very first hook. And he struck out at that pallet, and after every time he swung, I was teabagging him. Because he swung the first time I teabagged, ran around, he swung again, teabagged again, ran around, swung, teabagged again, singing "Take Me Out" to the ball game to him. You know what I mean? I was like, okay. I was like, is this going to be a clip people actually learn from, or am I going to put this in there just because I think it's funny? And without context, it'd be hard to explain. But it also, you could look at it and be like, oh, it was 2 hooks and nobody else was even hooked. And there's like 4 gens done. Or, not 4 gens done, sorry. There's like 4 gens left, so it's not even really like necessary. But I also wasn't teabagging until then, to be fair. I'll go in the Borgo guide, though. Thanks, young Caligula. We got 2 open spots if anyone wants to join. Oh, yeah! I forgot. Well, I won't do it this one, but we'll start doing friends or words. What is it? Words on stream or words with friends? Which one is it? Oh my god, Jaco! Shit. Well, I still need to play Jumpsuit Jake, but... Thank you so much, mate. What build do you want me to play? I'm gonna be so sad when they take this away, because I'm just not gonna feel like I have anything to offer again. Need to get my foot fixed. Yes! Get the foot fixed. Then finish looping guides. Need to finish looping guides. But I'll get hard working on those long looping guides again when the NBA season starts, because I edit during the games, and I watch the games. Or at least watch the Pistons games. I'm a loyal fan. Pistons have been, like, historically bad the last few years. Woo! That's my team. Just got another jersey by them. I get one almost every year. I've been doing that for a few years. So, like, that's my favorite team. I should have a bunch of jerseys from them, you know? So I got Rip Hamilton, Chauncey Billups, Rasheed Wallace, who's my all-time favorite player. But I need Ben and Tayshaun. Ben Wallace and Tayshaun Prince from that team. I have 2 bench players in that team as well, actually. Antonio McDyess and Lindsey Hunter. I need some Bad Boys jerseys. I don't have any of them. I need, like, Isaiah Thomas and Joe Dumars and Dennis Rodman and Bill Laimbeer and Rick Mahorn. Rick Mahorn is probably my favorite after watching that documentary. Because that team won the championships in 89 and 90, so, like, I wasn't even alive. So, obviously, I didn't know much about them until I saw that documentary. That shit was great. That 30 for 30 Bad Boys one. Yeah! Oh my god, wait. I'm not flexible enough to... Maybe I can show you. Remember I said I have 4 tattoos? Ugh. Yeah. I got 4 of those. I'm not flexible enough to show. Ugh. Sorry. But they're Red Wings tattoos that my friend did. Those were the first tattoos he ever did. Then my best friend that I always have like stories about, like when I got arrested, he was there. When I was growing up in childhood, he was the one that said, like we were like 8 and 9 years old, he was the one that said he wanted to be a movie critic because he just wanted to get paid to watch movies and eat popcorn all day. Which is why I always was like, oh, a side YouTube movie channel, that would kind of be that, you know, but that's also what you can do collaborations with. Like I could, like me and Joey, I always say Absolve Live as well, because I'm like, we could watch movies and say, like, you just collab, you're just like, hey, let's get in a Discord, watch this movie, and then talk about it afterwards, you know? I love shit like that you can, like, do with friends. And I'm like, you could literally do that with anyone. You know? But that's Anthony. That's his name, at least. He's the one, as well, when I tell the story about the first time I smoked, and I was like, we can't go to Dairy Queen. They're going to know we're high. He's like, I hope they know we're high. They're going to be jealous. That was Anthony as well. Like, he's just, you know, he's been in my life, like, the whole time. He's in New York still right now, though. But we hadn't been roommates in a little bit. Because he moved in with his girl in 2020. But then they broke up, but I didn't have an open spot in my apartment. And then I got a fucking squatter, which made it even worse. I'm like, oh. And my best friend could be living here, and I'm fucking stuck paying rent, somebody else's rent. That sucketh. But that's the same thing, though. It was like, it doesn't even feel like I've gone anywhere, because, like, all the technology nowadays, we can, like, video talk and shit. This is when I sound super old. You know what I mean? But it is. It's like, it doesn't feel like we're super far like it would have years ago. We were apart before. Because he moved to Arizona. Obviously, like, he didn't. His mom moved to Arizona when he was, like, 13. Well, I was 13 as well, obviously, but I'm just thinking about it from his perspective. Oh, shit! It's a funny place for a trap. Is there another trap here? He had a wee goal. Ball to right. It was funny when I just ran side to side. I was actually trying to adjust my thumbstick. I wasn't even doing that to like do this. I was really like, you know, I say on the warm-up games, like my thumb wasn't in the right spot, and I was trying to get it in the right spot doing that. That's how the warm-up games be. What's up, Ophelia? Hey, which voice mod do you want me to play? You know what's funny? I'm thinking about, remember I was saying, I was just waiting for like the 2v8 as well, but remember I was saying I wasn't going to give a shit about Iridescent 1? I was thinking about making a channel point redemption to play killer with any, like the combination of any killer with any voice mod. As like a channel point, because I wouldn't give a shit. Like I'd be like, yeah, I'll play whatever killer you want, I don't care. But it'd be really funny to like have a voice mod on, so somebody's like, I want you to play you know, Chucky with a chipmunk voice. You know? Or I want you to play Nemesis with a fucking Titan voice from Attack on Titan. Like the big deep one. And just say Nemesis the whole time. Because I know that's a meme, but I have to have the perk Nemesis to be able to do it. And I don't think I do, to be fair. Because I could run one perk on Nemesis, but I don't think I have that one unlocked in the shrine. I was like, technically I could do that one, but maybe not. Nemesis with the chipmunk voice, right? The only thing is, I feel like I would want to do this. Then I could like, then I feel like I would almost get into character. But then if I do that, I'd probably be making a bunch of dumb faces, and I'm like, oh, why would I have the face cam off anyway? I mean, dumb faces aren't like a good thing, but at the same time, it's like, why be like getting into character and making like a bunch of dumb faces if it's, you know? But I kind of think it would be like, I don't know why, but I kind of think having the face cam on with the voice change might be like, it might just be better to be up to the imagination. Like you see like the thing's thing, right? Like just like their hand, and then you just like hear their voice, and it's completely different. I just don't want like my face being there to kind of ruin that. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. But I do think it'd be kind of more fun to, you know, cam and get into and have a voice mod. I just don't know how much to make it, how much to make the killer thing. And put a redeem cooldown on like half an hour or something. So I want to be like every single game. Because that's the thing. I was like, I want to be like every single game, but I wouldn't want it to be like way too expensive. Because at first I was like 10,000 channel points. And I was like, is that too much? And then I thought about 69.69. And then I was like, I already have a 69.69. And it's already voice mod related. So I was like, so what would be the purpose of the 69.69 one, you know? But I have thought about that, like once rank reset happens, to have that on. Because I usually solo queue in Iridescent 1 anyway, so I wouldn't be cutting people off for open lobbies to like do a killer game. That's the main reason why I specifically went the 2v8 where I hadn't put it up yet. Because I thought about just playing, I was like, yeah, I'll put it up today. And I was like, ah. But we're still doing open lobbies of the 2v8. And if somebody like requested it and somebody's only played one game, you know what I mean? And they only have time for two, oh shit. And then like what would be their second game is now turned into a me playing killer game, you know what I mean? So I was like, but hey, once I'm Iridescent 1 next rank reset, I can... Oh, fuck. That timing was hilarious. I was running right to that window. I should have looped this window here. I didn't know Trapper was going to be there. Yeah, voice mod. That's what I use. I need to get better because you can do settings and do things with the microphone, like the feedback when I yell too loud and shit. Like, I really haven't done any mastering with this mic at all, unfortunately. I slapped on voice mod. It made it so that it came out of both ears, if that makes sense. Both sides. Right and left, because it was only on mono instead of stereo. And it comes with feedback immediately that you have to get rid of. And voice mod gets rid of that one too. Not completely. You can still hear it if you listen really closely when the speaking's happening, and then it completely cuts out when I stop speaking. You have to listen really closely and have like headphones on and shit, because I can't ever hear it on like my laptop or anything like that. I can only ever hear it with this pair of headphones on. I'm like, oh, I hear it. I've gotten like 2 total comments of like, there's feedback happening when you're speaking. And I'm like, haha. I'm like, what headphones do they have? Thank you, Audio46, for letting me keep this pair of headphones once again. I would not have any of the pairs they let me keep. They only keep 3 pairs. But I got them so much fucking business, number 1. And number 2, I did a shit ton of reviews as well, which also got them more business. But when I bartended on 47th Street, and they were on 46th Street, and when I was always talking, there's that pass-through from 46th to 47th in Hotel Edison, and I'm in Hotel Edison. But 47th Street's also across the street from Morgan Stanley's, literally headquarters. It moved up there and out of Financial District, like when the hurricane happened in the 80s or something. Everybody else stayed in Financial District, but Morgan Stanley moved up there. I didn't know that till I worked on 47th Street across the street from them. Because, like, those are Broadway shows and stuff. They work above that, and, like, because the buildings go all the way up, you know? I'm like, ah. But they had all the fucking money in the world. They'd go in there and buy, like, 5 of the most expensive pairs they, like, had. One person would be like, oh, yeah. Because I'm sitting there at the bar telling them about it. But they gave me like 75 pairs to review. And so I'm like, thank you. They let me keep 3. That sounds like they only let you keep 3. It's like, they let me keep 3. Yes. I am beyond thankful. I would have been thankful for 1. But once again, I got them so much fucking business. They sold like 20 pairs of Susvaras in like 1 week because of me. And the Susvaras, the Hyphamen Susvara is a $6,000 pair of headphones, and they sold like 20 in 1 week because of me. Talking to these Morgan Stanley people at the bar, because I'm their bartender. Well, I was their bartender, obviously. I don't live in New York City anymore. That's my favorite city in the world. I like Detroit too, obviously. Because the whole time, isn't that funny? The whole time I lived in New York City, I sat there repping Detroit. With, like, wearing, like, Detroit stuff and Detroit jerseys and whatnot. And then I leave New York and I'm like, that's my favorite city in the world. What's your favorite? Dude, I never found another favorite pizza place. The closest to my apartment was La Familia, but I thought they were just eh. Like, they were good. Like, that's still some of the best pizza I've had outside of the state of Michigan, you know what I mean? Like, it's better than anything really there. Besides old Pizza Hut in, like, early 2000s. Woo! That was the best pizza I ever had. I don't even care what pizza I had in New York City. But that Pizza Hut, like, pan pizza in the early 2000s was, like, oh, my God. That was, like, the best shit I've ever had. But Pizza Hut's not the same anymore. We also didn't, we weren't able to get it super often, except this one thing. There was one guy, and we had a no soliciting door on our side, because he started to walk away, because he rang the doorbell and then saw it. But I'm pretty sure it was, like, for charity, but they had, like, these coupon books, where, like, once a week you could get 1 free large pizza, and then also once a month, and you could cash in on the same one. So you could get, like, 2 large, like, 2 topping pizzas and shit. It was insane. And then you'd, like, buy another one, because one of them was buy one, get one free, and all of a sudden you have, like, 4, and you're eating pizza for, like, 3 straight days. But, like, it was that pizza, and we never got to get it often before that, so, like, all of us were like, yes. So, I mean, I'm like... But my favorite pizza in New York was Big Nick's. It was on 71st Street in Columbus. It wasn't the same once it wasn't Nick anymore. There was actually 2 Big Nick's. It was the same owner, and he owned one on 85th Street as well. Like, it was, like, right in the same area, practically. Both Upper West Side. If I had all the money in the world, that's the thing. I wouldn't spend it on an apartment on the Upper West Side. That's the problem. But if I could live anywhere in the world, somebody was like, you could live anywhere. Apartment on the Upper West Side. The Upper East Side's way too, like, rich and snobby. The West Side's, like, artsier. The East Side, I got, like, multiple times going on the Upper East Side, got dirty looks. Like, one time, there were, she was wearing, like, it was, like, so stereotypical. She was literally wearing a fur coat and looked at me like, Like, what are you doing in my neighborhood? And I was just like, because I was wearing like sweatpants and a hoodie and shit, you know. But I was like, oh my god, I'll never forget the look she gave me. I was just like the most offensive thing she had came across that day. Just for walking and existing. I was like, holy shit. Ooh. Can I make those Z-wall? Yes, we can. No, I wasn't even looking, and that was the trap I was literally looping earlier in the match, you dumbass. Oh god. I have to play another Jumpsuit Jake game. This is pathetic. I thought I was warm. And then I blew everything at the end of this match. I don't have any pets right now. I made moving easier as well, but until late 2023, one of my roommates that I'd had for years had 2 cats, so I always felt like I had pets. Especially because he worked mornings, so, and his cats would always push the door open, and then I always left my door, like, closed, but not, like, latched. So then, like, at some point, they'd push my door open and invade my bed. That was always the best way. I miss them. Truman and Thomas and Truman. It was Thomas and Alex, but Alex passed away. That was really sad. Alex was a sweetheart, too. They were all rescue cats. Yeah, exactly. That's why when people ask, are you a cat person or a dog person? I'm like, yes. But if somebody held a gun to my head and said you have to choose, I'd say cat. I don't know why that's just the easiest metaphor for everything. They held a gun to my head and I made me choose. I use that for too many things. If somebody held a gun to my head and made me run one perk, what would it be? Unbreakable! But what's my favorite perk? It'd be, we'll make it. You know? I use that analogy too much. I use that one on religion too, because I'm not religious at all. And I'm like, probably the definition of agnostic, which is like not knowing. That's what I say. Same with politics. I'm like, I don't know enough. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't. But if somebody, I use that one too. If somebody held a gun to my head and was like, does God exist? Yes or no? Right? And like, and you can't say I don't know. Like, it has to be yes or no. Yes! You know what I mean? Because if I get shot in the head here, you know, and that's not, you know, that's just like the easy answer there. If I get shot in the head here, I'm innocent, and if there's a God, they will see this. So I'm like, that's kind of the easy answer on that one too. But that's what I mean. I'm like, I use this argument for way too much. For a gun to the head. If somebody holds a gun to your head and says, you must answer this question. Ah! Because it forces you to answer a question that you normally wouldn't even want to answer. You're like, oh my god. But there's always like people that do bad things in the name of religion that kind of turn me off. But that's not all religion either. That's what I was realizing too with that movie Life of Pi. I haven't thought about religion that much in like ever really. That movie was like a very sophisticated take on religion. Even now, like I'm sitting here thinking about it again. I'm like, my god. I just hadn't really thought about it that way. That's a great movie. If anyone gets a chance to see that movie, that's a fucking amazing movie. Like, that's one of the best movies I've ever seen. I've seen too many of those now. We were talking about that the other day. I used to try to cap a list of like, this is my 10 movies, and it's only these 10. But it's too hard. We also have 3 open spots if anyone wants to join. I'd play another Jumpsuit Jake match, though, because I blew at that match. Big Sag. Jaco didn't want to leave, right? JC! Or not enough, because I was actually trying to not put too much in there. So maybe I just didn't smoke enough. Although I have been trying to not over-smoke ever. We were just talking about that Or like, I haven't had that moment where I just, because I like smoking blunts, but every time I think about smoking, I'm like, oh, then I'm going to smoke too much, you know, and then it's wasteful, and I'm going to have less, and then, you know, I'm like, nah, gram a day. That's the way. No, mither. Yeah, the first game you can get 3 games, because I'm doing Jumpsuit Jake as well, because... Oh, yeah! So after you jump back in, I'll ready back up, and then I keep forgetting we should do words on stream, words with friends. I've never seen Vanilla Sky. Who's in it? Who's it by? And what I mean by who's it by, like, who directed it. I usually kind of think of them as, like, the main person at work when I see a movie. I was like, oh, it's by this director. I definitely want to see it. I don't really give it... I mean, yes, actors are, like, extra positives in a movie, but the first thing I look at is who directed it. Usually. He had a wiggle! Yep. I mean, the first one, like I said, the warm-up games, you get 3 games anyway. Because I should play terrible. Just like that one. I was home free, and I stepped in a trap I had literally been looping around earlier that match. Like this, right? If someone held a gun to your head and asked you to choose 100 games versus Twins or Skull Merchant, who are you picking? Twins. For me, personally. The games would probably actually go worse. Like, a lot more, like, losing than Skull Merchant, but I just... It irks me with Skull Merchant that you can't get rid of a scan. Especially for ones that don't even look like you could have missed it, right? Like, say the Skull Merchant's chasing you into one that's not even active yet, so you can't even know when to crouch or anything, and then it activates, and it's facing you when it activates, and you're like, there's no way I could have avoided that. Well, I guess it's a bad example, because I don't think you should be able to get rid of a scan when you're in chase. My fix is that, and like I said, I don't think this is, I'm not saying this is balanced, and they should do this, this is just what would make me stop whining, is if you could lose a scan when you disarmed a drone, because you wouldn't be able to disarm a drone in chase, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. It would just be like those indoor maps when the drone wasn't even active until you walked around the corner and when it activated, so you couldn't even see anything, and you didn't know where it was or anything. So what's the answer to that on an indoor map? Crouch walk around every single fucking corner in the entire map? No, that's terrible. And I hate that when you get a scan, one of the alternatives, you get 2 more scans and you get injured and broken and then wait for the things to go away to then be able to get healed, or you get downed by the killer. I'm like, these are terrible alternatives. In my opinion. Gonna be like, in my opinion. After I dump on something for... Oh, I miss those cats. Thomas and Truman. That would make me stop whining if you could disarm a drone and lose a scan. Because the drone is still there. You know what I mean? It's not even like... Well, yeah, then you could farm the same drone twice. I'm like, that would take, like, how long to get rid of 2 scans? That's the problem. I don't think Skull Merchant is really that strong anyway. Like, actually. Annoying as fuck to play against because of shit like that, but not really that strong. And I feel like that is still kind of a nerf, so it'd just be like, already make a not very strong killer. I was about to be like, not very stronger. Less strong than already. Hey, going against... Yeah, it is unknown for me as well, Dasan. I'm not gonna lie. It's unknown and Skull Merchant. Those are the only 2 where I'm actively kind of like eyes roll. Nurse is the only one I'm neutral on, speaking of which, but Nurse actually would be literally one of my favorite killers in the entire game to play against. I just hate that there's no greeting palette against Nurse. Like, that is literally not a play that exists. You know what I mean? That's my only problem, because I love doing the shit where you get value off of, like, some random-ass rock. I mean, all these are a little bit too big, but you know what I mean? Like this, you get here and they blink on that side, then you switch directions and they blink to the wrong side of the rock. Like, I love that shit. That shit's a lot of fun, actually. It just sucks that, like... Because that's what keeps me a Survivor main and why I like DBD so much, is greeting palettes. There's nothing like that in any other game I've ever played. Like, I'm trying to compare it to, like, Halo, right? Like, if you had a sniper rifle and, like, you have 1 shot left, and if you greed the pallet, right? You get the kill on the guy because you win the 50-50, and the bullet is still in the magazine. Like, you get both. And then the even funnier thing is if you miss and they kill you, like, they didn't respect it, and you go down, you still have the bullet when you respawn, even though you used it. You tried using it, you know what I mean? You try to get value off of it, which means you missed with your bullet, but it's like, hey, but it's still there. And it's like, it's fucking hilarious. When you're on Deathhook, that's why I keep telling people, I'm like, I've been greeting on Deathhook too, obviously, but I swear they respect more on Deathhook. But that's the only one where you feels bad a little bit. You're like, damn it. Oh my god. And then I get the extra sprint burst that I almost blew. You do not want to be at Killer Shack versus Nurse. This is a bad idea. No, it almost worked. I was like, can we try to use that rock we were just talking about? Oh shit, she has her. Oh, she didn't have her. I was even thinking, I'm like, how does she blink already? My dumbass should have thought about that. She only had one blink. Oh, fuck. Ah, I ran into her. Good shit. Oh, they were chasing the other one. Fuck. I thought the Huntress was after us for a second. So I don't like Unknown for petty reasons. I just don't like Unknown because it makes all my other killers jealous. So, like, it's mainly has to do with the teleportation. But it's just like... so the rant I went on a little bit yesterday. We didn't even play against Unknown or anything yesterday. I was just on that rant being like, this is why. But, like, it makes Hag jealous, right? Unknown is like, I can put down a trap that I can teleport immediately all the way across the map to, and it doesn't even go away. And Hag's like, yeah, but you need an add-on for that, right? Unknown's like... And Hag's like, and you have to slow down to put that trap down, right? And you're a 110 killer, right? Unknown's like, nope, 115, don't have to slow down, don't have to have an add-on, and it can teleport all the way across the map immediately, and it doesn't go away. And Hag's like, I am 110 killer that has to slow down to put these traps and need an add-on to teleport all the way across the map, and I have no other power. You have another power? Yeah, I can hit multiple survivors on the other side of a wall at the exact same time. And Pyramid Head's like, but your range isn't that far, is it? I can do that across the map. And then Huntress is like, but you have to go to a locker to reload, right? Nope. And then Dredge is like, yeah, but when you put that trap down that you can teleport to, you slow down and can't, like, M1. I can M1, don't slow down, and can still use my power that can hit survivors at the same time through walls. Like, this is what I mean. It just is like, what the fuck? Why would I play any of these other killers? But the thing is, I don't think Unknown's overpowered either. That's the thing. It sounds like I'm being like, this is overpowered. It's just like, no, Unknown's not overpowered. It's just like, that's my problem. What's the point in playing any of these other fucking killers? You know what people say with, like, meta perks, too, right? When, like, why would I use the lesser version of this when this is literally 10 times better? That's why people end up running those perks every game, because it's like, this is literally just a way better version of something lesser. But I don't like stuff like that, and it makes me not want to play those other killers, really. Oh, shit. I just sprint burst. I mean skill! Use that with my skill, not sprint burst. It was total skill and determination that caused that distance. Was not sprint burst. Oh, shit. That's funny. I'm not overpowered. Aw. That's funny. Oh, shit! I get hit by the hatchet. No! I got read like a book there. Julie! What is going on, Julie? I need to play with more killer next time. I had to try to do my part this time with a 2v8. I got to play with Lotus, I got to play with Joey, and I got to play with your boy MLT. I didn't even get to play with Donnie. I waited like a bunch of days though, and Donnie was like, "Go, you can play with other people," like, because Donnie was at work. Or he was working a lot. Oh shit! Oh shit! They're being nice. Do you see that? They knew I was on Deathhook. They just hooked me. Steve and Nancy. You can do that. Ooh, because I work, I mean, I really always end up getting home at like between 5:30 and 6, but I work till 5. But the only thing is, if somebody wants me to stay later, I've been saying I would. Because I'm like, hey, I could use extra money. Oh, shit! But I was like, but if I get home from work, I totally could, because I don't stream either, and that would make it way easier. Ah! I'm gonna hit by the fucking hatchet. Oh, shit. No, I didn't. Okay. Calm. That one meme. Panic. Calm. And it's spelled with K's. Yeah, and I don't stream on Saturdays or Sundays either. But same thing, I work on Sunday 9 to 5 as well. That's why my YouTube video usually comes out at 10 on Sundays. Well, it was Saturdays, but now I'm trying to edit on Sundays. Or on Saturdays, I mean, edit on Saturday, put the video out on Sunday. Because I got lazy. But I liked getting sleep before going to work on Friday is what it really boiled down to. But what I'm saying is it's better if I'm not streaming. Because I struggle to communicate with people when I am streaming. Like, really struggle. I feel like I'm ignoring either stream or I'm either ignoring the person I'm on comms with. That worked! Maybe I lied. Maybe you can't read pallets against nurse. They're being nice. I did not play Jumpsuit Jake, though. I haven't stubbed my toe this game yet. Took us a lot of matches, though. It took me like 4 Jumpsuit Jake matches. I kept fucking up, though. That last game was good, and then I played so dumb at the end of it. I'm like, no! Still haven't passed the Jumpsuit Jake test. Still haven't had a match with a humongous blemish. So, if anyone hasn't been here before, I played Jumpsuit Jake in the beginning. The first 2 matches, for a bunch of reasons. Number 1, obviously you're not warm, and it's funny to make really dumb mistakes. And it's an Easter egg in the looping guides if you are watching, especially the long ones, whenever you see Jumpsuit Jake clip. But number 2, I also smoke right before I go live, so it's always funny, extra to point out at that one, too. Thought about that, too, because usually about 3 hours in, I take a little break and smoke again, too. And I was thinking, maybe I should play, find another skin to only play as right after a break. But that's what I'm saying. I was like, Saturday or Sunday would be way better, actually. Because then you could, because then you would be able to talk with your chat and stuff. I would spill on comms with you, too, obviously, but I feel like it'd be easier if only one person is. I'm like, hey, that'd be sick. No problem with Tuesday either. That's just why I was like, hey, Saturday and Sunday would be sweet. Once I get home from work, though. Who am I playing as next? Steve or Nancy? I should do Steve. I haven't done Steve in a minute. Yay. I definitely didn't fail the only thing that has skill put in the procedure in the entire game. Definitely didn't fail it. Oh my god. I was trying to let him go through it. Oh my goodness. This is my only chance before I start getting seen to get the unhook. Oh, there was Hatch. Get Hatch. Oh my god. He didn't leave? Where is he going? Oh, okay. I didn't see him there. Definitely got the skill hole. It wasn't RNG at all. A complete skill. I made the hatch spawn there with my skill and determination. And cracked juicing abilities. It's not RNG. Don't let somebody tell you it's not. I'm just so good I made hatch spawn there. For both of us. I have sarcasm in my tags, right? I think I do. I have sassy AF in my tags too, right? Because I wanted to have sasshole, but I was like... What's up? Juice the killer all the way to hatch. Definitely wasn't spawned on the other side of the map. Oh, it's just sassy? Did it? Really? I thought it was sassy AF. Maybe sassy is things. Send the nurse's profile, sure. Oh, shit. Ah! Hide the thing! Why isn't it not hiding? There we go. I always hide profiles on profiles because, like, the easy answer is nudity, because you don't want to think negatively and be like, hey, so they have something that's offensive, you know what I mean? You don't want to think that. So I always want to think a little more positively, and you think in case they have nudity up there. There's nothing wrong with nudity, obviously. I mean, once you're 18 and, well, you know what I mean? Well, it's funny because I almost said 21, once you're 21, because I literally think of anyone that's, like, under 21 as a complete infant. But that's also what I was saying. If I ever go to a, well, one day, like, that'd be the goal, to be able to go to a TwitchCon. Here we go. Done! I don't want to say done, though. I want to say, in case they're in the chat thingy. Or they're not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta say Giga Chad and then whatever killer they were playing. Just so nobody can use you as a reason to talk trash. Not because, like, this or that, but... I've literally even seen that on ProPlot. Damn, all these GGs from people rolling you. And I'm like... So I say Giga Chad, whatever killer they were playing. I'm like, it's unmistakable. So they were playing Nurse, obviously. So I said Giga Chad Nurse. Hey, no more jumpsuit Jacob. Who wants to join? It's open lobbies to literally anybody. It can be your very first gameplay. Like, I don't give a shit. It's also, like, 2v8, so there's no pressure. And if you die, like, 2 straight hooks or something, or 2 fast or something, I wasn't paying attention, you could play another game, too. You could play 3. Or left on hook, you know, and I'll try to come take aggro and shit. It's fun taking aggro anyway. You want to get chased by the killer, and just an extra reason to try to get chased by the killer is like, yes, sign me up, please. Who's I gonna play? I almost said Neve or Stancy. I cannot speak today. And I was gonna try to make a walkthrough after stream. Not a full walkthrough, but a really short one about the reason there's a breakable door in Killer Shack. Because you're not supposed to loop Killer Shack the way you loop Killer Shack normally. You're supposed to connect whichever building is in front of that window that is always facing the same direction and is always a safe window with a pallet right next to it. You right? You loop the tile next to it. When the killer gets close enough, then you jump the window. And then you can come back to this tile and loop it. And then when the killer gets close, then you jump the window. You know? That's why there's breakable door, because if it wasn't a breakable door, it'd be way too fucking strong for survivors. That's not because Shaq is too strong, although Shaq is super obnoxious, and I'm definitely going to put in a part where I look right at the camera and I'm like, and it's definitely just my all-time favorite tile to chase 4 times a match, at least, on every single map I play, besides the few matches where you actually get an indoor map. Some shit like that. I hate Shaq. I'm going to be completely honest. It's just my opinion, though. Same thing. If you, like, love doing 1v1 Shaq and stuff like that, like, don't let me dampen your fun. Don't let an online talking head with opinion over a video game, especially the one they're complaining about something about, dampen your fun. Like when I complain about Dead Hard, if that's your favorite perk in the game, fucking run it. I'm not gonna hate you for it either. Latio, that literally is Latio's favorite perk in the game. I'm not, and I rate him and shit. I'm not gonna. Oh, he uses Dead Hard. Not at all. That's the point of an opinion on a video game. You know, so, and I will complain about it, especially when I play Killer. That is my least favorite perk to play against on Killer or Survivor. Fuck, I forgot to do. Well, I'm just going to ready up. I'm ready now. We got one more spot if anyone wants to join. But I keep forgetting to do words of stream because I keep wording my fucking mouth. Maybe I should have put more weed in there today. It was like just barely enough from yesterday. It was one of those days where I was like, I don't have to grind yet. You know what I mean? When you don't have to grind yet, you like essentially are making up like a whole day. I mean, I did grind anyway, just to be prepared. And I put a little sprinkle from the new grind in there. So, can somebody really tell the difference? Somebody said they can tell the difference in weed they ground up the day before or weed they ground up the day of. Can people really tell that difference? I never really was thinking about it. I grind up the weed and I smoke it when I smoke it. If it takes me over a day to get to it, I didn't think about like, oh man, this weed's stale. I never thought about that. Yup. On this scale right here. It's funny having this thing, because this would be the more illegal thing in states where it's illegal still. Because if you have this thing, then they can get you on intent to sell, even though, like, this is like 1 gram, like, ometer, essentially. I weigh 1 gram. Someone's got it ready up. Who's got it ready? It's Bear Paws. Bear Paws! They could have been going through stuff, though. Because they might have been the one that just joined. Somebody did. Can't remember. I don't like accusing shit, because unless you're 100% sure. Yep, this is how much I got for today. And there's some in the top of the grinder. I haven't done the whole, like, thing yet. You know? But I still got this. This is what I got for today. That's a little bit less than the gram, like I said, because I took a sprinkle off of this one and put it in the first bowl. But... oh, yeah. Who left? They mean to leave on purpose? No!
No, somebody sent me an invite.
I'm sorry. I should have read that. God damn it. We have to restart the party. Because look at this. It's literally in the same fucking spot with the same thing. And yes, it's still a skill issue because I have to read it. But it's, hey, Julie. We did have one open spot too, so this is perfect. It's still a skill issue, but it's like sucks because it's in literally the exact same spot with the same 2 choices. No, now we're losing people. We had 4 more people. Who's getting in here? Who was in here? We lost some peeps. See, like, and then they sent me that invite. It was reject and accept, and I pressed accept because I thought somebody was trying to join. That's to join, yes. This happens to me once a stream, and then it doesn't happen the rest of the stream because now I'm reading it. It just sucks because I always forget that's a thing until it happens again. I'm like, because I'm like, this has been happening to me for too long. I should be on top of this all the time. Things to improve on. You can always improve on stuff. Not even just in game, but like improve on stuff like as a streamer. You can always improve on stuff. To make stuff like streaming and DBD so much fun. It's pretty simple, but there's always a bunch of stuff you can improve on. Because if there wasn't stuff to improve on, I start getting bored of shit, I'm not going to lie. Nice. So I got back to DBD, actually. I was doing Pokemon for my main game, and I was like, I want something that's not turn-based. And then I was doing Fall Guys for my main game, and I was like, the games are kind of easy. Because I got to a point where I was like 60 wins in 60 hours. And I was like, And then I was like, let's go back and try DBD. Maybe DBD can be the main game. That was Sword and Shield at the time. I had a ghost team that I was like rolling people with. It was really funny. I'd whip out the Poltergeist with the Focus Sash first. And then if they knew how to take that one down, if they didn't know how to take that one down, I'd sweep their whole team. It was really funny. If they did any type of self-boosting stat, their whole all 6 of them were gone. If I got like, what was it called? It wasn't Swords Dance. The one where you lower defense and special defense, but then you raise special attack. Sharply raise special attack and speed and attack. It's all 3. And then you use stored power with the extra bonus on the special attacks you were getting. And stored power was like for every raised stat, you got like times 20, I think. So you'd get like, it was already base 20. Not times 20. Sorry. You'd get like 20 extra points. So it was like base 20. And if you like did one of those, you'd basically be getting, what was it? 6. So yeah, it'd be 140 with one of the things that they, and you know, base attack I was going to get a 140 Shadow Ball off, or a 140 Psychic, or a 140, you know. That shit was hilarious. But then you do the stored power, which was, or stored power. But then it's also boosted because your special attack, so it was like also like tripled, you know. That shit was hilarious. And then if they got past that, my next one was Mimikyu. And if you don't play Pokemon, Mimikyu is the one where you just get like a free Focus Sash, essentially. So I had like the, what was it called? Power Orb or something? Where it just raised your attack by like 30%, but you took a little damage every time you attacked. But I could keep doing that and it wouldn't break the thingy, like the Mimikyu's power. So I would just sit there and Swords Dance over and over until they broke my thing. Same thing, if they were trying to set up themselves, they would just set themselves up for failure. Because I was setting up something ridiculously strong. And if they knew how to get past that, then out came the Corsola. That Corsola was hilarious. The Ghost Corsola. That's because Corsola can still evolve, and its base attack and defense are both 100, which is kind of ridiculous, right? And then like the way you would breed it and stuff, I remember it being base 150 essentially. No, you give it an item that made it. It would raise its attack or its defense or special defense, and I geared mine towards defense, I think. And I remember being like, maybe I should have done special defense, because it has that attack strength sap where it weakens your attack by half your attack power. So if you had like 300 attack base or like stat, you'd be at 150 now, and I would increase my health by 300 by your actual number. And this was a tank Pokemon. Oh, it was Eviolite. You'd give the Pokemon an Eviolite, which raised their attack or their defense and special defense by 50 base points. So it'd be 150 each. That's what it was. And it only does that in Pokemon that can still evolve. And that's why that shit was hilarious. But I would use Confusion on this thing, because Confusion was not meta on Pokemon. Yes, even Pokemon has meta. It's hilarious. Like, if someone had a Tyranitar, it was, like, very problematic, because it could take out Mimikyu with just the Sandstorm. Like, Mimikyu's power could go down to the Sandstorm. So could the Focus Sash is now useless because of Sandstorm, just by switching out Tyranitar, you know? And Dragapult and, you know, Hydreigon. Like, these are, like, the meta Pokemon. Snorlax. Excadrill. You know, these are just like a handful. There's a bunch, actually. And I had a bunch, too, because 2020 was the first year where I actually had time to breed Pokemon. Because breeding Pokemon, to actually have the right stats, takes fucking forever. Like, I have like 350 hours on Pokemon Sword. But now a lot of that, I'd say like 100 of that was, like, actually online battling. But that's when I was, like, starting to get kind of bored of it. And realizing that I was like, I need something more involved than turn-based, you know? But 2020 was the first time I ever had time to actually breed the Pokemon. You can rent teams online as well that are, like, almost completely maximized, but you can maximize it a little better if you breed it yourself. And then you also can, like, have more creativity with the teams, because you don't have to go looking for a team you like the most. You can actually just make your team, like a ghost team I was just talking about. And then when I lost, like, meta Pokemon, like, they had to know how to use the meta, because I beat meta Pokemon all the time, too, because they just didn't know, like, they didn't know about the Poltergeist, they didn't know about the Mimikyu, so they just let me set up and roll their whole team. But then Corsola was the funniest one, because Corsola was the tank, and like I said, with Strength Sap, you'd be, like, getting rid of it. But like I said, nobody used Confusion, because Confusion got nerfed at some point. Confusion used to be a 50% of a chance of attacking yourself, and also a 50% chance of the turn extending after 2, because they're automatically confused for 2 turns, but every turn after that's a 50% chance whether it goes to another turn for a max up to 5. But it also used to be 50% chance whether they hurt themselves, but that got nerfed at some point down to 33%, one out of 3. So that's when people stopped using Confusion. But that's what made it even funnier, because, like, they'd be going through the Pokemon, then they'd run into the Corsola, and then you could tell they were desperate. They'd switch to their strongest Pokemon and just Dynamax it, which in that Pokemon generation introduced, you could, like, your Pokemon would go huge and all their attacks were the same type, but they'd be like 150 base power and shit. So, like, Hyper Beam versions with no like Has to Rest for 3 turns, right? And would get a bunch more HP, you know what I mean? So they could, like, survive more. But the amount of times somebody would just Dynamax to try to take this thing out because it was too much of a tank and they weren't whittling it down at all. They would fucking Dynamax, and you only got 3 turns. But every single time that I saw this happen, they DC'd where they would Dynamax, lose the 50% chance on the first turn where they hurt themselves, lose the 1 out of 3 chance and they hurt themselves on the first turn, then lose lose the 1 out of 3 chance the first time, right? Then they lose the 1 out of 3 chance again the second time. Then the third time, it gets extended again, right? Please don't have a trap here. The third time it gets extended again, right? So they lost another 50-50, and then they lose the 1 out of 3 again, and then they shrink because their Dynamax is over. Yes! But that's what was fucking hilarious. Every time that ever worked, they DC'd. Every single time. Are you out of hatchets yet? Yay! Are you out of hatchets yet? Now? I'm gonna loop this instead. Is Trapper still here? Trapper left, right? Yeah, Trapper's all the way over there. He had a wiggle! Oh, here we go. But that's the thing. They would Dynamax to try to take out this Pokemon, then they'd end up attacking themselves 3 times. But what are these odds, right? 1 out of 3 for the first turn, then 1 out of 9 for getting both of them back to back, then 1 out of 18 for a 15% chance of it going again. Then what's 18 times 3? 24, like 52. So this is like a 1 out of 52 chance of this happening. Like, in general, right? Just for 3 turns, but it would happen while they were Dynamaxed. And that's what was funny, because every single time that worked that way, they DC'd before they even shrunk back down. Because, like, it would finish, like, the animation, it would be like, it hurt itself in its confusion. And before it even went through the animation of it coming out of the Dynamax, or it would be like, there was a connection error. And you're like, yes! Got him again! That's something my Pokemon was fucking hilarious. But that's the other thing, too, is you would lose to some really bad RNG sometimes, and you're like, are you serious? You'll have, like, an attack that's, like, 90% accuracy, miss, like, 7 times in a row. And you're like, bro! That's what I mean. I'm like, this shit happens in Pokemon, which keeps it exciting, but it's still not quite involved enough for me. That's why I was like, I need to find another one. That's when I went to Fall Guys. Oh, fuck. And then I came back to DBD. Oh, shit. Damn, good shit. They got it with M2, too. But that's when I came back to DBD, because Fall Guys... Yeah, Fall Guys is super fun, but for, like, a main game that I was dumping hours into, because it was 2020 as well. There was literally a point I got 60 wins in 60 hours, and I was like, Because it was the same shit as DBD. It's like, oh, it's this one, right? The one race one where you run around this way. It's okay, so immediately I cut all the way over to the right side, then hug it tight, and I'll, like, travel a much shorter distance than all the other people that don't know that this is the short distance here, you know? That's what I mean. It was, and then, oh, look, I won again. That's what I mean. It's still a lot of fun. Like, I still would have no problem going to play Fall Guys. It was just like, as a main game, I was like, I need something that you can keep improving upon. But they're still having fun, too. It's just like, once again, I like having stuff that you can keep getting better at. That's the addictive games for me. Oh, shit. Dude, I am the worst body blocker in the fucking planet. It's so fucking pathetic. It's insane. Oh, Trapper left her. No! Oh, I didn't. Oh, here we go. Oh! Down there. Yes. Not the right. No! I couldn't juke backwards because Trapper was going to hit me. Good shit. That was a good shot. Yeah, I was... See, with like one-player games, because I bring up every now and then, once all the looping guides are done, I'll finally be able to go and finish all those other games that I want to play. And it's not like, it sounds like, because there's too many times where like, somebody will like, I hate knocking on this because it sounds, I'm not picking on anyone specifically. You know, people will like play, fuck, dude, god damn it. You know, people like play DBD until they get like Twitch partner or something, and then all of a sudden they don't play DBD anymore. Like, that's what I mean. I'm like, no. Because I feel like that's what people are going to hear when I say, like, once my looping guides are done, I'm going to play these games. It's like, no, I can't. Like, I'll still be playing DBD for, like, 3 hours at least. Because, like, even playing one-player games, like Zelda and stuff like that, like, there gets a point where I get a little restless, and I'm like, like, I kind of wish I was, like, playing against somebody and improving on something instead of just, like, where do I go? You know? So it sounds like I'm not going to play any more DBD. It's like, no, I'll be able to... Oh, that's the other thing, too. I'll be able to play more DBD, actually, because I won't have to, like, clip every single game and shit like that. Then I can just clip, like, the extra funny stuff, but... I have also thought about doing... People have put this in my head. They're like, you should do a how to loop every killer thing, too, because I have, like, a ridiculous amount of highlights. I have over 4,100 highlights now, I think, because I highlight, like, every Survivor game I play. Not in the 2v8, though. That's why I've been like, woo, 2v8! Because it's fun as fuck, and I don't have to highlight these matches. Except for random shit. Every now and then I have highlighted, but just like that, you know? Which gen? Oh, the one that they pushed us off? I should have probably stayed on it, right? I can get to Outlast Trials. Once I get to the games I've wanted to finish for, like, ever. Because there's so many games I'm, like, at the end of the game and didn't finish. Elden Ring, I'm at Millennia, however you pronounce it. On... What's it called? On Sekiro, I'm on Ishin, the Sword Saint. But I have to replay that one anyway because I need to get the Father Owl playthrough. That's what everyone told me. On Legend of Zelda... Twilight Princess, I'm like at the final castle. Same with Wind Waker, I'm at the underwater castle. There's another Zelda like that too. Breath of the Wild, I'm really far in. I'm at like the 3rd temple. At least the temple I did 3rd, which was like the camel one I got kind of stuck in. I'm way farther in Tears of the Kingdom though. I almost beat that one too. Never finished that one either. Resident Evil 7. Super Mario Sunshine. Like all these games I'm like at the end, but I kind of get these random... It's like, you know, those feeling like, no, the game's going to be over. Because once again, it's like, it's not like there's nothing to improve upon, but that's what's fun about it, you know? And I feel like I would just have to have like excess time to do those type of games. And that's why I'd be like, okay, what do I fill the extra editing time that I was like spending making like the super long guides? Because I can always make short videos in like one day, you know? It's like, let's fill this time now. Yeah, there's too many. There's more than even the ones I listed. There's too many. But those are the games I want to go back and finish, which means I'll probably have to like start it over. But it'd be funnier to like actually just try to finish. Pick it up from there. What the fuck was I doing? I don't play too many Switch games. I played a little bit of Luigi's Mansion 3. I played more Switch games when I was playing my Switch on the subway, but then I stopped taking my Switch on the subway. Well, I was on the subway, but it'd be in my coat, and I had headphones in, and I was listening to the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I would just listen to video game music. But if there was like nobody on the subway, I'd take it out, start playing. But I was at pretty crazy hours, so I wasn't about to like even risk. This is not like I was afraid I was gonna get jumped. It's just like there's no point in risk getting jumped, like having a Nintendo Switch out, you know, on a train at like 4:30 in the morning. I never got jumped on a subway. It's not like crimes don't happen on the subway, and there's definitely been times on the subway you're like, oh my god. Like people just like yelling at nothing, like super aggressively, and you're like, and they're like walking around, like looking at people and shit too, and you're like, but that's happened like twice. I can literally think of 2 times that happened. We were like, this guy's fucking crazy. He's like, might literally just like start attacking somebody. But that happened twice, and neither of those times were even late at night. Both of those times were like in the middle of the day. But once again, you still want to be like smart and not risk shit anyway. It's kind of a long subway ride too, because I worked in Times Square, and that's 42nd Street entrance. It was 44th Street entrance. It was a 42nd Street station. And late night, once it gets past 11, it gets local. So normally, like in normal hours, it would be like 42nd to 59th, which is Columbus Circle / Central Park. And then 59th goes from all the way from that to 125th, which is Harlem. And then from 125th to 145th, which is still Harlem. And then from 145th to 168, which is really close to where I lived. And that's Washington Heights. I lived on 171 in Fort Washington. I miss it. That neighborhood was awesome. And I go hang out at a smoke shop in between 171 and 172 on Broadway. There's a smoke shop with a red and yellow awning. It said Washington Heights Grocery, even though it was a smoke shop. Alex is the owner of that shop. He's there during the day. That's the shop I tell people like you get caught at. You like go there and you're like just trying to get like a 40 and like some cigarettes, you know. And all of a sudden here comes Nick and you're like, yo, what's up, man? Haven't seen you all week. So you like light up a cigarette. We haven't seen him in a minute, so you light up another one. And you're like, all right. And then you're like still chilling after that, but you don't want to just sit there smoking over and over. So you're just sitting there talking for like 10 or 15 more minutes. And they're like, all right, man, like I'm gonna head up. And then here comes Mouse, and you're like, yo, what's going on? I haven't seen you in like 2 weeks, man. What's going on? So you're like light up another cigarette, you know. Now you're like opening the 40, which you shouldn't do because a lot of people think you can just like walk around New York City. I've seen people like multiple tourists get arrested for this. They'll like walk outside with a drink they ordered, you know what I mean? Because like they can in their country and shit. And it's like, you'll get arrested for this. That's an open container law. Like you walking around with like an open beer and shit, like you will get arrested. That's open. You can get arrested. But most of the time they'll just like give you a citation and give you a fine. And that's why people are like, oh, it's legal for rich people, which I understand that argument too. But because that is like a valid argument. But I was like, I don't know how to say this without getting too political, but at the same time, don't do that. If you come to New York City, like that's an open container law. Don't go out with like your stuff. But that's why I was like, I was doing that. I was an idiot. But that's what I mean. You're like, hey, what's up, Mouse? You like you just light up another cigarette. Now you're like opening the 40 and you're like starting to drink, you know. And then you're sitting there and you're like, oh, now you're like getting drunk. So you're like, light up another cigarette. And you're like, all right, I'm gonna head up and I finish this 40. And then like as you're walking down the street, here comes Malik. Never saw Malik in the 10 years, well, it was 11 actually, but I always like to say 10 because it's just like rounding, especially with New York years, because I was still a transplant anyway. Technically, they say you have to live there 10 years before you're not a transplant. That's why I always just round everything down to 10 years. But, and I still thought I was a transplant. I was still repping Detroit stuff. We were talking about that earlier. But same thing, right? And Malik, right? Malik has lived in that apartment that he lives in, like from birth to where he to now. Right? But that's the funny thing. He never has a shirt on unless it's winter. All of a sudden it gets finally too cold where Malik has to wear a shirt. He's wearing a coat, obviously, but that's what I mean. I miss that neighborhood. But then this is what I mean. Next thing you know, here comes Malik, and now you're lighting up another cigarette, and now you're like drank your whole 40, and you've been there for like an hour. Because you're like, hey, what's up? But this is what I mean. Like, I love that neighborhood. That neighborhood was great. Hey, what's up, Alphax? Yeah, I have no idea, actually, usually. Ever since I, like, ever started, I didn't like having, like, the number up. Number up in my face! I always had mixed feelings about that, because I want to appreciate the lurkers as well. So I definitely see it. Like, you see statistics and stuff, but I just don't like having a number up in my face. Because, like, especially when you're just trying to get 3 for affiliate, I would get in my head. Like, you would, like, try to make a joke, and then all of a sudden it would go from, like, 3 to 2. You're like, oh, shit, like, maybe I shouldn't have made a joke, you know, and shit like that. And it's like, you're going to stress out too much with that shit. So I just didn't like having the number up in my face. That's just me personally. Might be the opposite for other people, but... But Twitch is farther ahead as well when it comes to actually having features and whatnot. Like, Twitch has channel points, and you can play music on Twitch. I'm not playing music on Twitch because there's no way to play music only on Twitch and not on YouTube. I think you can. You just, like, the videos either become unlisted and demonetized or something like that. But if they get unlisted, that's the problem, and then people can't find your live stream anyway. And I am afraid because it's up to the copyright holder, right? So when they get a notification... Like, almost every single time, they're just going to not. But they technically could. Technically, you could get, like, multiple copyright, actual hard strikes from one stream. Like, and that's why I'm like, all right, I'm going to let YouTube figure that out until I see something that's like, yeah, you can play music on YouTube while streaming now. Because, like, Twitch did that a few years ago. They're like, yeah, like, now it's going to get muted in your VOD and whatnot. And you're like, all right, nice. Now, the thing is, if you're playing music on Twitch and they mute parts of your VODs in 2 consecutive streams, or even 2 streams within 7 days of each other, it unpublish your VOD on purpose because it doesn't want someone to strike it before they can mute it. Like, they're trying to do that for you. The only downside with that is, like, sometimes I forget. So we played Guitar Hero, like, last week, and the VOD was, like, unpublished. I'm like, damn it, they couldn't see the... I mean, they could go over to YouTube and see the VOD still, but, you know. I was like having the VODs published, so if somebody wants to watch the game like they just played against. I don't really give a shit either, because when I talk trash, I don't really talk trash past the game. Most of the time, if somebody watched it, I assume they'd probably think it was funny. I also don't talk trash to bad players either, because that's where probably they wouldn't think it was funny. If I'm talking trash to somebody, they're doing a lot right. It feels like picking on somebody if they're, like, struggling already and you're, like, talking trash. Yeah, Rasheed Wallace. The Rasheed Wallace principle. I fucking love Rasheed Wallace. That's my favorite player. I said it earlier when we were talking about the Pistons. Oh! Oh my god, what a body block fucking queen. Then I'm gonna take over her thing here. I'll get rid of this for her. Nice. I'm gonna let you dupe there. Oh shit. Damn it! Oh nice. He is. You like go to leave, you're like, alright, I'm gonna let you loop there. And then you go to leave and then they chase you because you're out of position. No! Damn it! But yeah, the Rasheed Wallace principle too. Yeah, that's also why I don't ever worry, like, I really just appreciate if somebody asks me, like, if they're gonna, like, use the content. That's all I really care about, because they can't even tell me, like, I'm gonna use this content, like, I guess that's telling me too, but even at the same time, I still count that as asking. Like, if somebody was salty about me, how I was talking trash or whatever, I'm gonna use this content and make a YouTube video. I'd be like, hey, thanks for asking. You totally can. I just like people asking. There's something about it, you know? Because I would never say somebody, like, even if they were like, said exactly that. Oh, no, I'm going to try to make you look as bad as possible and use it as out of context as possible. I'm like, okay. But I can't worry about that. If you're going to worry about shit getting taken out, I would, like, be tripping out if I was, like, worried about shit being taken out of context. You could take so much out of context. All you got to worry about is, like, what the full context was. You're like, okay. Right? Like Cascade, dude. I fucking love Cascade, man. He's one of my favorite streamers. I'm not gonna lie. It sucks. We had a friend that ran into them, and they said they were kind of rude to them. But I still think that was kind of him being. That's like his. That's what he does, man. And same with Cascade. Like, it's always related to the game. That's why I think it's fucking hilarious. Does anyone know He was just in a Spook and Jukes video, and the funny thing was because And Cascade is also really nice. Like, and this is what I mean too. Like, he's actually a really nice person. Like, I hate saying behind the scenes because I don't want to like show the whispers, I suppose. But he's like sent me whispers about stuff before, and I was like, you know, and he's just been like super nice. And like that was the other thing too, is I was thinking about rating him today as well. Because I rated him last week, but I felt bad because when we rated, he was nice for a second. He was like, okay, he like broke character, and he was like, I usually like complain about everyone and everything. That's kind of like the character I'm playing. But that's what was funny was I was like, oh, you didn't have to break character, but he was being nice once again. Because it's funny to like raid it right into somebody, and then they'll just sit there complaining about everything. You know, but Spook and Jukes made a video about Cascade, recent video, and before I even watched the video, I sent Cascade a whisper. I was like, I knew Spook and Jukes would get it, because Spook and Jukes made a video that was like, I've had so many people. I can't. You have to stop holding shift, right? There was, and Spook and Jukes in the video was like, I've had so many people send me clips of this guy. Well, obviously it was like this streamer. He has it blurred and everything, obviously. But the name of Spook and Jukes video was like, not sure if serious or satire. That was the name of and there's like not a picture of Cascade on the video, obviously. But like before even clicking the video with no picture of Cascade whatsoever, I was like, that has to be Cascade. And I clicked the video and I like skipped a little bit just to see it. I'm like, yes, it is, because there's like blurred out, but you can tell if you know the streamer, obviously. That shit's hilarious. Like Cascade will sit there and talk about how like Skull Merchant is like the hardest killer to 4K with and shit. Like, this is what I mean, like just to stir people up, like to make people annoyed. But it's always only about the video game, and that's why I'm like, dude, this shit's fucking kind of genius. I'm not gonna lie. But like I said, I've always like people can always have different experiences, so that's always been my run-ins and my experiences. Because I'm never going to be like, you're wrong, your experience is false. I'm never going to say that either. Because everybody has bad days too. Because Cascade could have been being rude to people. I've been rude to people before too, well, obviously. It's not like, oh, can you believe I was rude to people? No, don't think about it like that either. It's just like, people get in bad moods. But it's also why I want people to point it out when I get into like a complaining mood. I'm like, fucking roast me for it. That's what friends are for. And I'll always think highly of you. Like higher, I hate saying, I'll think higher of you for saying this than I did before. But that's what I mean. I'm like, hey, I got a real friend right here. Because like we all have those days where like you played 7 games in a row and every single game you lost every single 50-50 and got hard tunneled from start to finish. You know what I mean? Like those games, and then we all get into complaining moods. Like that shit happens. Like that happens to anybody. But that's prime time for friends to roast. Like we're all sitting in the same screen playing a Mario Party, and your friend, and we've all been there. Like Mario Party, same shit. You get like the shit end of the stick over and over and over and over, and you start complaining. We've all been there. Suck it up, whiner. That's what I mean, because it's your friends. We're all sitting in the same screen. Tater, I think it's time to change your diaper. Enzo, I am getting my foot looked at. Hey, what's up, Hana? Thank you so much. I don't know why the thingy doesn't show up now. I need to actually put my alert spot. There's a few things I need to do, but I was going to take like a week off at the beginning of September of stream and just do some more editing, like, because for those long looping guides, I've been doing like these long like batches. Oh fuck, nice. I've been doing like these long batches at a time where I took like a week off, but I was also working at the time, so this would be the first time where I wasn't working. But I would go through like 8 of the long looping guides, and I would just edit through all the clips for it so that I could just do the walkthroughs. But it's been like 6 months. I did that in December, but I only had like 3 days because I was working a lot. But I did that, and same thing last summer, but I only, you know, even though I took like, you know, 5 days off of streaming, same thing. I only got to edit for like 3 days. So maybe I won't have to be all 5 days, but at some point, like maybe the first week in September or something, I am going to maybe take a long weekend. Maybe like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then back on Tuesday. That'd be good. Because I work on Saturday, Sunday, obviously, but it would still be like 3 extra days. And I wouldn't have to worry too much about sleep, because I don't give a shit how much sleep I have before I go. All I have to do at work is literally sit behind a desk, and we're like, you want this weed? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's an indica. Yep, yep. Yep, on the back, the percentages on the back. Like, this is all I do at work, because I work at a dispensary, you know? So I do not need to have, like, any sleep to do that. So I could, like, sacrifice some sleep that weekend, and then I could only, you know, then I only lose 3 streams. No! Oh! Also, Padre Fosbear and Spooky Sammy thinks it follows me. I'm sorry I missed Padre from 23 minutes ago. It happened when I was like ranting about something. And in my head, I was like, I need to properly address this, and then forgot. But thank you, Padre. Padre to Fosbear. Also, did I miss Varusu as well? And did Jaco want me to play a specific build? Hana as well. Do you want me to play a specific build? But yes, my foot's fucked up right now. I think I broke. I think it might be the same thing technically. But I think when I've asked around a lot of people and looked up a lot of stuff, but it sounds like I have calcium deposits that broke off and are floating around. Because most of the time my foot feels okay. Like you can feel where it is sometimes. It's the bottom of your foot and shit. But it's not like that bad. But if it gets caught in my Achilles when I go to do like anything, it feels like my Achilles is like folding in half. So that's why what people were saying, they're like, it sounds like a calcium deposit, but I haven't seen a doctor yet. I finally got a doctor's appointment next Wednesday. I think it's a doctor's appointment and an x-ray. Shit's gonna be like $600 or some shit, I think. But I'll apply for Medicaid because I think I'm eligible this year. Because I only worked full-time a few months earlier on, and then I got my security deposit back. So I've been working part-time since I moved to Michigan, trying to give, like, the content creation, like, my big old try. The good old hard work, or what is it? The good old-fashioned try, or whatever they say. I can't remember. So I've been trying to work, like, part-time. That's what I do on the weekends. But that's also what I meant when Julie asked me, and was like, can you do, like, Saturday or Sunday? I was like, I can, but if somebody offers me to stick around, I usually stick around, because I'm like, all right. Destiny is telling me to take this shift. You know? It's going to be like, you'll need this extra cash later. And then you'll thank yourself later if you're like, you know. I just work on Saturdays and Sundays. I haven't picked, people have offered me shifts during the week, but I'm like, no, I'm streaming. I'm trying to be a content creator. I have a lot of ideas too for like multiple YouTube channels. I could do a tap channel by itself. Because tap is actually way fucking easier than people think. And you can practice sitting down, which makes it 10 times fucking easier. Because, like, the problem people have with tap is they get to wings. That's what kids do. Because, like, tap is the style of dance where, like, you'll have, like, the best fucking dancers in the whole world, right? And then here comes the tap class of the convention, of the dance convention. And, like, everyone's scared, and all of a sudden there's, like, a third of the people in there because everyone is like, I suck at tap. And it's like, that's because you cheated pullbacks. So pullbacks are a step. Oh, yeah, so what... Long story short, I need to get my foot fixed. I don't think it's my Achilles because I can do calf raises and stuff normally. I'm probably going to have surgery. But that's why I was like, hey, if I qualify for Medicaid, that'd make it a lot easier, though. Then it'd only be like $5,000 or some shit. Faulty Gator and Tim Waltz Balls. Oh my god, these names. JD Vance, Couch Enjoyer. Thanks for the follows, mates. I appreciate it. Oh my god, these names. Should I do the 1v4? Yesterday we did some 1v4, and then I was asking people, I was like, should we do the 1v4 or the 2v8? And everyone was like, do the 2v8. So I was like, oh, fuck it, we'll just start with the 2v8 today. I was thinking about going back down to 1v4 if we get less than 8 people. Like, if all of a sudden there's, like, we got 3, and we're like, does anyone want to join? Anybody? Yeah, let's do the 1v4, you know? Because I do want to test out this Stream Deck. I've had the Stream Deck for years. It was a gift to me from my sister, and I just, like, never used it. And I have, like, the big one. I'm finding out that, like, this is, like, the one everyone wants, because that's what she got me. That was her, like, hey, you're actually, like, gonna try as hard as you can to be a content creator. Gift. Like, it was a birthday gift, but usually we get, like, little things for each other. That was, like, not a little thing. Tiny Tax Evader. These fucking names are hilarious. Oh, my God. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. I wasn't even, like, paying attention. That's the only other thing, too, in the 2v8. We get to, like, chill a lot more, but I also play a lot worse because I'm, like, not even paying attention. The amount of traps I run into that was, like, very clearly in plain sight. No! Dumbass! Oh, yeah. Play the Rasheed Wallace video that we were talking about earlier. Ooh, this fills up the last spot. Nice. Nice. The Rasheed Wallace video. This is what we were talking about earlier. I bring this video up a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it's super quiet.
You know, when we're playing on the road and you might have that 1 or 2 people behind the bench and they always in your ear, and sometimes you don't want to hear it. you know, that's what I do out there on the floor, and you know that gets my teammates into it.
You ever worry about, I don't know, you probably don't think about it during the game, but is there a line that you don't want to cross, where you don't want to show up another guy or?
No, I mean, I don't say bad. You know, I don't talk about nobody's mom, wife, kids, or nothing like that. So, I mean, I just talk about maybe that person in their game or you know, defense. It is a line, and I don't cross that line. You know, like I said, I don't talk about no parents or any family members, kids, or nothing like that, because that's crossing the line right there.
Yeah, I fucking love Rasheed Wallace. That's one of my favorite players ever. But what he said, he's like, I'm talking about that person in their game, like defense. You know, like, well, like when he's like, no, I'm not talking bad. Like he started to say, like, I'm not saying bad shit. Like, I mean, bad stuff is probably what he's gonna say, but like he like cuts us. I'm not saying bad. Like, I'm not talking about nobody's mom, wife, kids. You know, because it's not like strictly related to family. Like what he was saying is like, I'm not talking about like that shit. I'm talking about like that person in their game. Like defense, you know. So whenever I talk about trash talk and what I think is like 100% okay, I call it the Rasheed Wallace principle. It just gives me a reason to bring up Rasheed Wallace too. Oh my god, that was me. That wasn't ready. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. No. Although it doesn't make you a dumbass for not knowing. I'm a dumbass for not knowing because people are waiting on me. But a lot of times too, I don't want to be like, are you ready and stuff, because they could be like switching up, you know. They could be like changing this or whatever. No. Oh, we're okay. We're max, so it hasn't changed me. I love playing Wraith in the 2v8 because I don't really like playing Wraith in the 1v4 much because everyone's like, just play hit and run. And I'm like, well, at least base kit. I'll find out when you can run perks and shit. But like base kit Wraith, like there's a bunch of times where you really can't play hit and run, you know? You're like, this is wide open map. Like I can't sneak up on anybody. And then now I'm going to have to loop them because they're at the tile, which is not hit and run. You know? Oh, it's me again. I'm going to get tunneled for this. I still think that'd be hilarious. Nobody's ever done that to me, but like just tunnel you and then be like, you got tunneled because you kept us waiting without readying up in the pregame. I'd be like, that is fair. I mean, tunneling's fair anyway, but you know, that's like extra fair. I will forever cherish the day where a killer comes in to tell me that they tunneled me because I didn't ready up in the pregame. Dude, I love Shaq. Shaq's the closest thing I bring up to like being my idol. Because the amount of stories we hear about Shaq being super fucking generous, and he's hilarious, and the only thing he ever gets in trouble for is talking trash. Like, he does have beefs with people, it's hilarious, but every time he's ever, like, crossed a line where the other party thought he crossed the line, like with Yao Ming, right? When Yao Ming came over to the States and he was playing in the NBA and Shaq was making fun of him, and Shaq's dad talked to him about it, was like, he's already has it hard enough coming over here, and you're just, like, making it worse. And now, and Shaq apologized, never made fun of Yao Ming again, and their best friend. Shaq, like, visited China, like, to visit Yao Ming. And shit like that. Like, but then it's like, every time I've ever seen a story posted on social media that has Shaq in it, there's like all these comments to be like, we met Shaq at like this place, and he bought everybody around to this and that. Or like, I saw Shaq in a grocery store, and he paid for all of my groceries. Like, I just see so many fucking things like that, and you don't see Shaq bragging about it. Like, I'm buying, like, Shaq's just... That's just Shaq, and I'm just like, dude, and like he even helps like NSYNC. I heard about this recently because I was watching the NSYNC Hot Ones, where their first demo tape, like they didn't have a place to do it, and Shaq let them do it in his basement, and he loved their stuff. He had already heard their stuff. Shaq's a DJ, so he had all the equipment in his basement. They didn't pay for Shaq for the equipment, but they had to pay for somebody to come in and master it, and I'm like, yeah, that's completely fair, because like if you're not paying for the equipment or the rental like time for to use the equipment, like the space or the studio space like time in there. Like, or the actual tapes themselves, like, once you've recorded them. Because that was all a thing back then. Oh, shit, damn it. You knew what I was trying to do. Good shit, Billy. Which window do we got? Spin burst! Woo! But I just love Shaq, and the whole thing about when he has beefs and, like, every now and then he'll, like, cross the line, or what people think is crossing the line. But obviously, Shaq wasn't trying to cross the line. Oh, I'm going down here. Good shit. Like, he's always apologized and grown from it. And that's why I like Shaq, because, like, he's real. You know, I don't feel like he's going to sit here and lie to me about shit. You know? Like, I feel like I can trust Shaq. And he's a really good person, too, like I said. So just... And he's hilarious. Like, the amount of shit Shaq does. Whenever I see Shaq in another commercial, that's all I think. I'm like, oh, it's more money for him to spend on other people. And that's literally why I think he's just doing this. Like, yeah, I'm just going to give this away. There's so many cool fucking stories about Shaq. He is a good example of the world made the right person rich. But it's also not one of the ones where they made the right person rich. Shaq completely like earned it playing basketball, obviously. I used to say that about Mr. Beast and all this shit. I jinxed it. I hadn't said that about Mr. Beast one fucking time. And then I said it one total time on stream. The very first time I said that on stream. And then like the very next day, all this shit was like coming up about Mr. Beast. And I'm like, I jinxed it. But I used to say it about Mr. Beast. So the world made the right person famous when they made... And I didn't come up with that either. I saw that in a YouTube comment, but I was like, yeah, it did. And then all this shit's coming out. And I'm like, no, dude. But now I'm still like, man, Shaq. Shaq is still my fucking idol. Shaq is real. Shaq is imperfect human being that you can never ask somebody to be perfect. And works on himself all the time, always doing the right shit. Or at least trying to do his best, you know? Always has fun in life. Like, Shaq is still like a big kid. And I'm like, dude, I never want to like not be having fun on stuff. This is what I mean by Shaq. Just like, you should never like idolize somebody, but Shaq is the closest thing I have to like, and like if somebody's like, who's your idol? Like I don't have any idols, but Shaq. You know. But it's for all those reasons. Like, I like that he's imperfect and shit, and then works on it. That's all you can ask anybody, and then apologizes. He's man enough to apologize and shit. I guess that's an outdated term, right? He's man enough to apologize, but because that's what I mean. Kind of an outdated term there, but that's not what I meant. Run! Oh shit! Hey, we can run this big wall and then jump the pallet. Haha, we do it again. Right? Oh fuck! I fucked it up. No, he didn't. Run the big wall again. That's what I thought. No! Oh my god, lucky. Swing here. Yes! I'll run this one. How you like me now? I have to jump the window back to this one again. Oh shit! Go back. Yeah. Reset the 50-50. Wanna not make it? Ah! You can try in that lusty blood. I can't loop this. No! Ah! All the fucking O penises on this map. Why is Suffocation Pit even in this shit? It's literally every time you turn around there's another O penis. So I'm not confident enough to say what's wrong with Mr. Beast yet, because you know when like a bunch of shit's coming out, I always feel bad because I don't want to get caught like being like adding to shit if anything's untrue. But sound, no, I don't want to do it. You gotta look it up. I just don't want to, you know, be like it's sound. Well, I can say sounds. I just want to play it safe and not say anything. Because it does feel bad if like you're gonna be like, it sounds like he was doing this, and then he wasn't. Because then there's people that don't end up following up on that. So like for years later, all they heard was me say it sounded like he was this type of creep. You know what I mean? And then that's like how that shit happens. That's how like True Talent. I was actually watching somebody watch a Spook and Jukes video about True Talent. That was P100 Nerds / Trolling Prophet. That's another really good guy actually. Sorry, I'm not teabagging you. I'm just a dumbass. Like I probably think I'm a huge dumbass though. That's fine. I am a dumbass. Oh yeah, and especially because it's like the biggest, like, isn't he like the biggest channel on YouTube really? So like everyone's making a video. And so I was like, I'll let them do all this stuff. And then get yelled at if they spread false info. Oh, True Talent, right? So I was watching, Trolling Prophet watch a video of Spook and Jukes talking about all the myths surrounding True Talent. Like, and the funniest one, I brought this up last time, but this is fucking hilarious because I didn't even know about this, but he was accused of racism, right? I'm like, he was accused of racism? Like, why? And like, but I didn't see the end part. But whatever. And he should have worded it a little better. But obviously he didn't give a shit because once again he's like, if somebody goes looking for the full context, they'll know better, you know. But it was like 10 comments at the exact same time got spammed on one of his videos, and they were all from like accounts with like Indian names, you know, and but it was all like hate comments, you know what I mean, like talking trash, you know. And then he responds to one total of the comments and says, who sent all you Indians here to talk trash or talk shit? Sorry, that's what he said. Right? No, he's not racist. This is what I'm saying. I love True 2. He's actually one of the few people that got me into DBD. True Talent. I've followed him and been subscribed on YouTube for years. This is what I mean. I didn't even hear about this. Oh shit. Yo, what's up, Sophie Demon? Do you want to play? If you're still playing, actually, after. But we're doing open lobbies right now on the 2v8s. And if everybody coming in, we do open lobbies every time I'm playing Survivor. Once I'm Iridescent 1, I just sold up to Iridescent 1. But everybody coming in, especially, I guess, Mr. Tater. I've been playing DBD since 2018. It's been my main game since 2020. I went through Pokemon. I went from Halo and Gears of War and Guitar Hero and Pokemon and Fall Guys. Like, well, Pokemon and Fall Guys in 2020 when all of a sudden we had a lot more time. But that's also when DBD became the main one. I've been playing with no perks since 2020 as well and making looping guides because if you're ever even remotely pressed with anything I ever do, trust me, you can do the shit. Probably better than I can because, like, I fuck shit up all the time. I just know where all the circles are. Razor Rose! Thank you so much. What Survivor do you want me to play? And what class? Because we're actually doing the 2v8. No, I don't count it as using perks. Big boss. At least I'll still have, like, no perks since 2020. I'll still have that one. Same with the Chaos Shuffle. I was doing Chaos Shuffle as well. I didn't really count that either. And I kept forgetting to even look at what perks I have, and I wouldn't use them. Big Sag. Yes, I've been playing with no perks since 2020. Killer and Survivor. I make looping guides. They got the Oddstarva seal of approval, the Sky Faction seal of approval. Excuse me. And the, Killer Whale seal of approval. Killer Whale made like a whole video, like literally a whole video about the looping guides. Sky Faction made a video called Heroes of DBD, and Oddstarva gave a shout out in one of his weekly compilations. I just wish I had them all done. I'm only about halfway through the full map guides, but I'll have more time to edit once the NBA season starts because I watch basketball and I edit during the games. I'm still editing. I'm still putting out other videos too, but the long ones I just haven't had time to. What's up, Unexpected Stale Bread? Can we leave? No! I didn't mean to leave. And thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. Unexpected Stale Bread. Dumbass. You know what I mean by dumbass? I didn't even mean to leave. Hey, everyone's trying to leave anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they weren't! Holy shit, Double Raid! Holy shit. What's up, Disco Sloth? Thanks for the raid, too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for anybody that's going to hear this twice, but, hey, when I forgot about this when I said I spend no perks since 2020. I don't spend blood points either. I have 107 million. I don't get any from, like, the matches or anything. Like, I get nothing here, but every time there's rank reset, this is going to be the first month in years that I didn't get Iridescent 1 Killer and Survivor. But I got to Iridescent 1 so we could do open lobbies, and then the 2v8 came out, and we're not pipping in that, so. Haven't been able to get my pips for Killer, unfortunately. But I was going to chill off of that anyway, because I want to get all those looping guides done. Because once I get all those looping guides done, or at least coming down the home stretch, I'm going to spend all these blood points on Killers first and Survivors, but I want to be able to, like, when somebody subscribes or something like that, be like, hey, what build do you want me to run or something? Or maybe, like, I do which Survivor they want me to play when they subscribe, but maybe, like, if they give subs and stuff, like, give 5 subs, and I'll be like, what build do you want me to play? But then I would do it more than one game. I'd try to, like, escape with it or something. And then tap dance. We can bring the tap dance back, right? I used to tap dance on stream, too, but my foot's fucked up right now. I have a doctor's appointment next Wednesday, finally. We have we have 4 open spots if anyone wants to join as well. My name is No Perk since 2020. In the game, you gotta bring it up in this thing here. Well, it's in the bottom corner here, and then search it in the top right. What's up, Pastel? How was the stream, Disco? Were you playing the 2v8? Were you playing the 1v4? Killer, Survivor? Which one? One second here. Yeah, I'm probably going to need surgery, but I don't think anything's actually wrong. I think there's just, like, calcium deposits floating around. Because my Achilles feels fine, but when it gets caught in my Achilles, it does not feel fine. It feels like I can't do anything. But if my Achilles was fucked up, then I wouldn't be able to do, like, calf raises or anything like that. And I could totally do that when it's not caught in my Achilles, at least. Oh, DayZ. Good shit. Hey, good shit. Nice. I was just about to say, I was like, hey, we're down to 3 people. Do they want to do the 1v4 or do they want to do the 2v8? Top 3 favorite killers to go against: Bubba, Nemesis, and Huntress, in that order. Those are the first 3 I think of, at least. Those are all the funniest agreed pallets against. Bubba, because it's the riskiest, but when it works, it's like the hypest. The most hype to agree to pallet against. Because if it doesn't work, you go down, so it's like exhilarating as fucking when it does work. And Huntress and Nemesis, because they're just like the funniest agreed pallets against. It seems to work the most against those two. Over and over and over and over and over. Like a monkey with a miniature symbol. And I want to play that song. That's Hot Chip, if anyone knows. Inner Strength. Oh, that was PTB. I can't do that still, Brad, because we're not on the PTB. And you know what's funny? I don't even know if I'd be able to run that, because I don't spend blood oh, I can't show you the builds and shit. But I don't spend any blood points. So almost all of my survivors, besides, like, these two, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. All the other... And Nea, I suppose. All my other survivors are P0. Oh, these two, I guess, as well. All the other ones are P0. I do try to get the perks on the shrine, from the shrine, though. Oh, yeah. So this is what I've been doing. I was like, I'm going to start up the words. But this is going to be how we decide, essentially, when to start the match. So I'm going to wait up. We'll like play one game of words, and if you're not in the lobby by then I'm readying up. That's basically what we're going to do. I meant to keep doing this already, but my dumbass has been running my mouth all day. Yeah, I actually can't because I use no perks. I've been using no perks for almost 4 years. I'm going to make a video at 4 years on why it's no perks. It's for no Percocets. I had a problem with Oxycontin, long story short. And doing no perks in the game. I was doing no perks in the game for like 2 weeks already when I got sober. And I was like, hey, no perks in real life. Keep this shit going. So it's kind of been helping me stay no perks in real life. I was completely sober for 14 months. Now I smoke weed. That's my medication, but I don't even like drink or anything anymore. I was like the only bartender in Times Square that didn't. And then I didn't like going to certain places anymore because like they'd always try to hook me up with food, but you have to jump through a bunch of hoops to hook up somebody with food as opposed to drinks. So I kept going to the place that I got punched in the face by somebody super drunk the day after Christmas one year. I told that story on stream multiple times. Those fucking idiots. But every time I went back there, they would give me whatever I wanted. Because I didn't like call cops or press charges or like do anything like that. I didn't give a shit. I had all my teeth. But I was like missing a tooth. I'm like, okay, I want them to like pay for those. I want a gold tooth. Just like Harry from from Home Alone, the day after Christmas. I got wood, right? Yeah, I got wood. Oh, they got honed. Dang it. Altruistic. I appreciate it. That'd be sweet. The only downside, I've always thought about that. If you ever get to the point where like chat's going too fast to read, like that's the only downside. It's the only reason I got into streaming anyway, was talking to people. I like talking to people. Like during 2020, that's when I started streaming every day because once again, I was trying to play new games and stuff, but then I went from bartending in Times Square where you meet hundreds of people a day to meeting nobody because we weren't allowed to leave the apartment. I was like, fuck it, man. I'm just going to start streaming. Like every day. I need people to talk to. Yeah, that was good shit. We can ready up actually, but do the people in this one want to play the 1v4 and do open lobbies in 1v4? Because we only have 3 people here. We can do 1v4 if they want. I'm going to ready up either way for this one, but keep that open. I don't know why the sound wasn't working. Sound effects on music. Well, no, music was off anyway. Volume is on 1 because we heard it the other day. Here we go. You want to do the 1v4? All right, let's do the 1v4 then. Wait, 2 more people wanted to join. Should we do the 1v4 like after break then? Should we do like the... Wait, this... If we do this... Yeah, it is. I lied. So this is the 2v8. I lied. We can do the 1v4 after break though. Once we get down, then we can do it. But they got to ready up. Or speak now or forever wait one match. You know what's up, Chunky? I don't feel like I'm an extrovert or an introvert. I don't really know what I am. Because I can spend time by myself and everything too. But, well, I guess maybe right. Yeah, I guess I was an extrovert. I always thought I was an introvert, but I guess not. Very obviously not. I just always thought of introvert because I always wanted to play games and go and play with the same exact friends. But same thing, I go play games and I play with friends too. It's just the activities I like are very like introvert activities. Like listening to music. I don't listen to too much music anymore, actually. The only time I have headphones on when I'm streaming. And then you're like doing other stuff, eating, and I'm on a laptop, you know? Trying to edit a little bit. ASG, Red Herring is good solo queue as well. Underrated. Somebody had me run Red Herring in a PTB, and I realized that like if survivors were doing a gen that was going to 3-gen you guys later on, like you should save that one for later. You could sit on it for a little bit and then get in the locker, and then like the killer's looking for the gen that's going to go first, so they go to that one. Instead of ignoring it, they're like, oh, here's first chase. And you're like, haha, pushed them off it. And now I'm going to go sit on the gen that I should be sitting on while the killer's pushing people off a gen that it doesn't matter. That's the thing, too. Idolizing people like Shaq. That's the first thing I thought of. Like, oh, it's Darvo. I was like, I'm going to have so much money to give away. I would actually do a lot more subathons then, because I don't really want to do a subathon unless it was for charity and I could match. Because that would be sick. Because this isn't for everybody, obviously, but like I do suspect sometimes when people do like charity streams and stuff like that, that they're kind of just doing it to get a tax write-off. Because that's definitely a thing. I did look it up because I hadn't thought about that until like a month. It was until I watched that Quiet Kills video, I'm not going to lie, when somebody was throwing like money at him for charity. And then that's when I got the idea. I Googled it too. I was like, do you get a tax write-off for like charity? For like when you raise money through a stream for like a subathon and stuff like that? And they were like, of course you do. And I was like, ah, so you're getting the tax write-off for other people's goodwill. Now, it's not like all the time, obviously, because you're still raising a bunch of money, too. But at the same time, I'm like, That's why, like, if I did a subathon, I would want no question. Like, it's going to charity and I'm matching. Or, like, putting up as much money as I can, you know what I mean? I know I'd love to do a bunch of subathons. Subathon every Friday for, although, to be fair, I usually think about a lot of charities that are, like, feeding children, specifically. That's usually the ones I'm interested in. If anyone's seen Grave of the Fireflies, you know why. That movie has been haunting me for years. Here I am talking about it again. I talk about this movie, like, multiple times a week, but I sort of have been haunted by this. Oh, my God, they're that way. I'm like, where the fuck are they? And Big Goofy turnaround, a big sedge. Hey, it didn't hurt me that bad. Can I jump it? Yay! Because the rock. Let's go back to this one. This one's more fun. Strike 2! Even though we're at 2 different tiles. No. Ah! Ah! Damn it! God damn it! Wasn't on top of it. Reacted too late. But obviously everything I just said about even charity stream stuff, that's just my opinion. So I don't want people going share and shaming charity streamers. Like I said, the money is still going to charity. Well, hopefully. Although if it goes through Twitch, it can actually just goes through, like, it's not a way to, like, cheat that, I think, right? I hope not. Well, that's another thing I haven't researched. What's up, Alien? But, like I said, I hadn't really thought about that until I saw that Quiet Kills scenario. Quiet Kills was funny as fuck, man. That whole thing. Dude, I was watching Gray Letters earlier, and somebody brought up that whole thing, and he hadn't seen any of that. So he watched like the first Quiet Kills video just to see, and then he was like, "Should I watch this?" So I was like, I told him, I was like, "You should watch it after stream because if you start the video, you won't be able to stop it because it's fucking hilarious." You know what I mean? And he starts watching it. He watched the whole thing. That was awesome and hilarious. But it was just funny to hear that. That's why it's kind of fresh in my mind again when Quiet Kills was like, this guy throwing some charity money at me like I'm some sort of stripper. I was like, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. But that was the video that made me start thinking. I was like, huh, do people get tax breaks when this shit? Yeah, they do. Look at that. Oh, shit. But that's also different because, like, the person was pledging money towards charity. It wasn't like, I'm going to do let's do this for a subathon for charity. They weren't doing that. Oh, shit. Can I go around this way? Yes! Because that's the thing, too, is it's not the same as what was happening in that video with the Quiet Kills. Like, this person was actually pledging money to charity, but that was what made me suspicious. And that's why I looked up. I was like, when people sub to you for a charity event, like, are you the one that gets the tax break or the people? Although it might be both, to be fair, but what I was finding was like, yes, the streamer definitely gets the tax break for it. I was like, huh, that's interesting. But that would actually be kind of cool if both of them did, to be fair. Because the person who gave money for it should definitely get a tax break as well. Right? And some charities are, but that's what I mean, like, whenever I think of charity, I usually think of, like, starving kids. Kids, like, they're born in a bad scenario, you know what I mean? Or, like, literally never got a chance, and they're fucking starving to death. It's, like, the worst thing in the world. Once again, that movie, Grave of the Fireflies, that fucking movie's been haunting me for 2 years now. That's what it says on Rotten Tomatoes, too. 100% that movie has on Rotten Tomatoes. It's, like, the only movie I've ever seen. But that movie's devastating. To the point where even when I consider throwing any food away, like, at all, that's stupid. If you've seen that movie, it's not stupid. That's a spectacular movie, but that song that plays, if you've seen the movie, on the record player, when, like, the saddest fucking scene ever, like, that song literally plays in my head every time I even consider throwing food away. It sucks. That's what I mean by I've been getting haunted by that movie for 2 years. Every time. It played today because I let one kiwi get too soft, like it was actually bad. The other two were soft, and I ate those two as well. But the other one was actually too soft. And then here it goes. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All I see is that slow shot from the one side to the other. It's like, I can't do it anymore. It's like, dude, I can't fucking throw food away anymore. It sucks. I'm like tearing up again. I can't even talk about that fucking movie, dude. It sucks. I literally like picture that one shot in my head and I'm already fucking tearing up again. It's so bad. That's what I mean by everybody should watch that movie. Everybody. But you need a warning. You have to be in the right mindset. Yes, I talk about this movie too much. I talk about this movie like multiple times a week, but that movie changed my life. I can like tell who I was. Like by looking at a clip of an older stream. Because I literally have been like talking differently since I saw that movie. It's fucking crazy. I can tell if a clip that shows up in a looping guide was before or after I watched it. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. Like, I mean, you can't even not spoil that. Like, this is how heavy that movie is. And it's a true story. And the true story was actually sadder because they wanted it to be not... They wanted people to be able to watch the movie. So, like, that's the thing. If you go researching it, it just gets worse. But literally that movie starts with the kid, a 14-year-old kid, being like, September 25th is the day that I died. That's like the opening line to the movie. And then you rewatch the movie, and it's like the saddest. That's actually the saddest part of the movie. I'm talking about Grave of the Fireflies. If anyone knows Studio Ghibli, like they made it like My Neighbor Totoro and Spirited Away and shit like that. It came out the same year as My Neighbor Totoro, but they were licensed. That's why it came out the same year. So it'd be like, you know, if somebody... What's a good example for this? Huh. It'd be like if there was, like, some crazy war tragedy or something, and then, like, the U.S. version would be like, we hired Pixar out to, like, make the movie. But that's the problem. Because Studio Ghibli doesn't own the rights to the movie, they were just licensed out to make the movie. They don't own it. So it's not streaming anywhere. It's not on Hulu, which has a lot of Disney, or of the Studio Ghibli things. It's not even for purchase on YouTube. Like, this movie is, like, impossible to find. And you don't want to see the dub. You want to see the sub. You want the original actors. Yeah, that movie is based on a true story. And if you look it up, the true story was worse. I can't tell you why it was worse. I almost just did. Because that would spoil the movie. But, like... You know the situation with him and his sister? He had 2 sisters. So I mean, like, I can't even think about this movie right now. That movie is so bad. But it's a movie I think, like, literally every single person should see. Like, literally every person. Dude, I literally can't even talk about this movie still. This was 2 years ago I saw this movie. It's that bad. It is that bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. This is what I just mean. I'm like, everybody should see that movie. But you have to be in the right mindset. That shit has been haunting me for like 2 years. Literally 2 years. But I needed to see that movie. Holy fuck. I had never felt stupider in my entire life than after I watched that movie. It's one of those things where you're just like worried about all the wrong things. You're worried about being successful, have like a big house and car, when that's fucking happening. That's why I felt stupid. It was like one of the first time, well, yeah, the first time ever. You want like people to tell you stuff like you could achieve these things or you could do great things or like this and that. People will tell you this and that. And like you never think about this. Like I never thought about letting other people down. I'm not saying like I should be greatness or whatever. It's like, but you should be doing something at least. Like I have the ability to work and do stuff, which means I have money that I could like give and do stuff like that instead of just wasting on shit. You know? That's what I mean. That movie's called Grave of the Fireflies. It has 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, and it's the only movie, if you know Roger Ebert, it's the only movie that Roger Ebert ever said moved him to tears. Roger Ebert said that. It's fucking... That's, like, the best movie I've ever seen, though. It's the only movie that actually, like, changed my life. But like I said, don't just go watch this movie, especially if you're, like, in depression right now. Because I've seen warnings for that one. They're like, you have to be in, like, the best mindset. Like, the best mindset ever. I watched that at my parents' house. My mom had like her birthday is December 24th, and she had because you know they do Christmas in July. They were like doing that, but they did it for my mom. So I flew to Michigan for literally 2 days, and I was at my parents' house like celebrating my mom's birthday. You know, technically like in the middle of summer 2 years ago, and I was just like, yeah, like this is like the best time. Like I've never been in a better spot to watch that movie, and I was still that devastated. But that's what I mean. It was like. But that's what's so devastating about Mr. Beast, too. I'm not going to lie. Because that's specifically why I would bring him up. I was like, the world made the right person rich. But now I can say Shaq. Shaq does a lot of people. That's why I idolize Shaq. And I've always idolized Shaq. I didn't really idolize Mr. Beast. But I did kind of idolize Mr. Beast. I'm not going to lie. And it just sucks. I'm like, God damn it. Why can't there be one actually just like really good person? But that's also why I like Shaq. Because you know he's doing everything like right. Because he's imperfect. Everyone knows Shaq. You know, that's what's fucking amazing about it. That's why I'm like, I like Shaq. That's my idol, if I had to pick one. I might have a silent voice on YouTube. I think I have that one. I haven't watched it yet. Let me see. 1 second. There is another anime I haven't gotten around to watching yet. 1 second. But there was 2 other of them that people were like, you should watch this if Grave was sad. But that one has been recommended to me before. And it went on sale for like $3 at one point. And I was like, woo! Because I've been buying movies on YouTube's. I've been buying movies on YouTube for fucking years, literally fucking years. Because you can, they have I haven't bought same thing though. I haven't bought a movie in like a month and a half now because there hasn't been any good sales. But I feel like that happens in summer. I don't like buying movies more than like $5 or something too. I have a very low threshold. Because then it's like $1 more than rent price or even rent price. I'm like, hell yeah. Oh, 1 second. I can actually show it in here. This is the movie collection I'm talking about. 1 second. Start at the top. Work my way down. But I literally bought a movie in like 6 weeks. But like these, when Carl Weathers died, R.I.P. obviously, but when he did like a month after that, all these Rockies were fucking $3, like $3 each. But at the same time, like, so it sucked. It was like $27. At the same time, like, oh, all the movies. You know what I mean? But $5 or less, I'll buy it. And every now and then I'll get movies that came out that year because it's like a gift. Like I'm probably gonna get Dune Part 2. Where is it though? There is an anime in here. Oh, it's Your Name. It's Your Name. That's the one I have. I have heard a Silent Voice as well. That one's gone on sale too, but the cheapest that was on sale was like $8. But I heard Your Name was like really sad too. That's the thing. I don't just like go seeking out super sad stuff. I just like movies, and I don't mind if it's sad. But that's the thing too, is there's a lot of like spectacular movies that people won't watch because they're sad, and I'm like, I don't mind that. But Grave of the Fireflies is the only movie I'd ever give somebody a warning about. I'm like, this is like, it's not too sad because it's real life, but that I could see being too sad. Woo! We won the race. We actually won the 2v1 chase. That's the first time we actually won it. We've had some funny chase. No, we won another one. I forgot about that. We looped the 2 killers until the endgame collapsed. But that was kind of because they lost me at the magic window, and then I ran circles around and they couldn't find me. To be fair. Yeah, I'm going to go highlight that one later. My name looks beautiful. What you mean? Also, DN Knight thinks to follow me. That was 8 minutes ago. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass already, but I'm extra dumbass today. Maybe I was wrong. I was like, I got like 6 hours of sleep. I was like, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm just extra dumbass for stream. Luckily, we're just playing video games and shit, so it doesn't really matter. Luckily. It always sounds like such a nihilist thing. And then I'm thinking about that Aqua Teen Hunger Force scene again. And of course, they blew up Carl's car for like the 50 millionth time, and they're like in his house reading the play he wrote to make it up to him, for him, to make it up to him, because they broke his car again, because that's a running joke on the show. And Frylock is sitting there reading. He's like, "Do you, Svetlana?" And Carl's like, "I'll just say Smith. There's no way you're going to pronounce that right. Just say Smith." He was like, "Okay, Smith, take you, Carl." "I'll just say Smith again. It doesn't matter. None of this matters." And I'm like, that's nihilism. Because when you try to describe, I'm not a nihilist, but you try to describe nihilist to people, it always sounds like depressed, like, none of this matters, and like, what's the point of going on? It's like, no, it's not like that. It's like that on Aqua Teen Hunger Force, where they're reading his play to make it up to him, the play he wrote, and he's like, yeah, just say Smith. There's no way you're going to be able to pronounce that name right. You know, it doesn't matter. Like, none of this matters. You know, that's nihilism. It's just really funny. Like, that's just hilarious. I miss Aqua Teen. Is Aqua Teen streaming anywhere? Why am I playing as Jeff? I didn't mean to. What class am I playing as? I'm playing the sprint class. It's my sprint that it's been happening to. Boo. When I first took off, I thought I got sprint burst from somebody else in the beginning of the game. I was like, oh, nice. I love when this happens. Because I don't have to run the class, and then I get sprint to whichever gen I want to find first. You know, I got paid for this. I wasn't injured during that chase with the killers, was I? Because that sucks. That kind of taints that chase a little bit for me. Paid for this is the 3 extra%. I'm still petty. They had that perk made for this when it first came out, if someone wasn't playing back then. It used to just make you 3% faster every time you were injured. There was nothing. It was just every time you were injured, you were 3% faster, which is really 20 to 30% faster, because if they're a 110 killer, 3% is 30% of 10, 3 of 10, or 3 of 15, which is 20%. So this was like a huge difference. And if you like picked up somebody or healed somebody a health state, you also got endurance. Like, it was like not even the only thing with that perk. It was ridiculous. So I was calling it paid for this. I still call it paid for this. But that's what I'm calling here. I'm running the looping build, and I was like, was I injured and had paid for this that time? Tried to marry Shake. Yeah. Wait, I thought they were just doing that to make it up to Carl. Maybe I'm remembering this wrong. Or were they? Yeah, that was just part of the play they were reading. Right? That's my problem with Unknown. That's why I don't like playing against Unknown that much. Like, this killer is just so much better than Hag and Pyramid Head and Huntress and Dredge. While the power just being similar to their power with, like, none of the drawbacks that those killers have. Oh, yeah, I don't have Max. All these extra streaming services was one of the reasons I started buying. I actually have a few movies that are on Disney Plus now, and I have Disney Plus. That's the only one I'll do is Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, because I trade that with my sister's Netflix. And I really like having Disney Plus for her kids, because she has 2 kids. And I wasn't going to get Netflix, but they got Netflix, and they're like, well, we're going to get Netflix, so you can have it. But those are the only 2. That's why I've been buying movies, though, because the thing with movies on streaming services is, like, say you got, like, say The Irishman was not, like, a Netflix movie, and it was, like, only on Netflix for a certain amount of time. That's a 3.5-hour movie. It's like, I finally have time to sit down and watch The Irishman. Turn on Netflix. It's not here anymore. You know what I mean? Like, that's my problem with streaming services. And there's only about a third of the movies on streaming services anyway, so. And, admittedly, I watched a lot of movies when I worked on cruise ships. I did a few cruise ship contracts. We were talking about that yesterday, too, but, I was in the cast. I was a dancer. You had to sing and act too, but that's what I was hired as, was a dancer. It's funny. Never tap danced on. Well, I tap danced on their like variety shows every now and then, but. Yep, I worked on Holland America for Stiletto Entertainment. Although I did the same shows 3 times. Alaska Nights. Just went to Alaska. And I was a replacement the second 2 times, which you got more money on. But I really didn't like working on cruise ships that much, to be fair. I just, like, I didn't like all the time you're on the ship where you have no internet, no phone service, and, like, the only thing you can do is go to the bar again. And, yeah, yes, there's 85-cent Coronas, you know what I mean, at the bar. But at the same time, like, for the 47th night in a row, here I am at the bar playing darts and pool, which is fun, too, but, like, once again, it's just like there's nothing else to do on board and you're stuck. And like, yeah, no internet, no phone service. Sounds like I'm super, you know, spoiled in that way, but I'm like, yeah, it's been a long time since I didn't have online gaming. You can play like N64 and stuff, but the same thing too is you'll have like roommates, you know? So if your roommate goes to sleep, like, no N64 for you. Better go to the bar. And then what do you do when the bar is closed and your roommate's asleep? You're like, huh, what do I do now? No internet, no phone service, roommate asleep. Like, what do I do? I didn't really like working on cruise ships that much. My sister worked on cruise ships for years, though. She loved it. I was just getting, like, shit-faced every night. Which sounds great, like I said, but you get to, like, 47th night in a row, and you're like, And there was no liquor on board for crew, so you had to drink beer and wine only. I went through all the phases of, like, what I was drinking. I was getting, like, bottles of red wine, and I get 2 bendy straws, and I'd shove them into each other, and I'd shove it in there, and then I would sit there, and when I'd sip on it, like, because it's not completely airtight, you know how, like, the bubbles get up, and I was like, what's the word for wine? I can't remember. Because I was not, like, a wine person at all. I was more cocktails. When I bartended, none of the places I worked at were, like, heavy on wine at all. Most of the places I worked at were, like, we got, like, somewhere between 2 and 4 reds and 2 and 4 whites, and that's it. But that's what I would do. I'd get the cab or something like that. The Pinot Noir, maybe. Put 2 straws together and walk around with a big old wine bottle like it was a fucking Slurpee. And I'd play pool with the crew. Because, like, there's shit on cruise ships, too, that's, like, a little... Moscato? No, I didn't drink white that much. I drank red more. Moscato's a really sweet white. But I was usually drinking red. Because it was stronger just by the littlest little bit. Just trying to spend as little money as possible. And then I went back to Coronas, and that's why I started drinking more Coronas. Oh, waiting 2 people to ready up. The sun and beholder needs to ready up. I forgot to do the words on stream again. God damn it. Well, we do need... Oh, it's me. I was the one that didn't ready up. See what I'm saying? This is why I feel bad telling people not to... I mean, they weren't ready up either, but I was literally not readied up either. Dumbass. One day I won't be as big a dumbass as today, but it is not this day. I know, but I was telling somebody else, you gotta ready up! And I wasn't yelling like that, I'm being sarcastic. What it actually was. I have that sound effect too. I need to redo my soundboard. Is it not opening, even though I pressed the button? Oh yeah, there we go. Where's the sound effect? I have it. Soundboard. Mute for me. Do you guys hear this when I press this? One second. Let me find it first. This is one thing I need to redo. I had this all working on the Stream Deck, but then like there was some update and they all stopped working out. I've had to do it all individually again. Do you guys hear this?
But it is not this day.
Anybody hear Aragorn there? Yay! You want to hear my all-time favorite sound effect that I have on the soundboard? Who can point out this reference?
Get those nuts away from my face!
Who knows who that was? I have a bunch from that show specifically. Yeah, I have a bunch from from Drag Race because there's so many.
The level of unprofessionalism, far too much.
Bitch, sit your ass down and shut the hell up, bitch!
I've had it officially.
All right. Oh, I see where this is going.
There's way more than that, but we're starting the game. I was just like clicking random ones. There's so many good ones that you can use as reference for like the most random shit. You're like, dude, this is great. There's so many great ones. Yeah, this is my all-time favorite. I still say that. But I was always partial for the dancing queens, I won't lie. Even though Alyssa like couldn't sew that well or anything, but Alyssa was just hilarious and was a dancing queen. I was definitely always partial. Who's your favorite, DJ? Alyssa, or like whichever of the season. Whenever I saw lip sync and somebody could dance, that's my new favorite. Oh my god, there's too many good ones though. Another one of my favorites is from Birdman. There's a that one part where he starts floating when he goes, "There you go, you motherfucker." But it says it in like this deep voice and it's hilarious as fuck. And right after he goes, "Gravity doesn't even apply to you." But I don't have that one part. I only have the "There you go, you motherfucker." I put that one actually in the RPD video. The escalators one? I'm gonna put a bunch in that one, but I remember specifically the "There you go, you motherfucker." I specifically do remember that. Yeah, Men of the West. I always go back and forth on which speech. I like Men of the West speech more, but the one speech at the Pelennor Fields is so fucking epic too. When you got this king, and he did it first, right? Before Aragorn did. Where he's sitting there screaming death and then leads the charge. I'm like, dude, why can't leaders be like that? I mean, it's obviously fantasy, but I think about that all the time. When I watch that movie, like this, the first thing I think of is like, man, there's not a single actual leader in real life. They wouldn't let the leader do that, obviously, because the leader has to be last killed. But King Theoden in Lord of the Rings, holy shit, leads the fucking charge. You can see him gaining away. Like I know it's computer digitally. That might be like my favorite computer digitally animated shot, like in movies, because that's like a great detail. How you see like the horse still pulling ahead of everybody else, even though he's the fucking king. He was like at the front leading the charge. I'm like, that's a fucking king. That is awesome. This is what I mean about Lord of the Rings too. Like when people talk about favorite movies, I don't know how to put that anywhere because it's all three of them. Even when somebody's like, what's your favorite? The first one. Because the first like hour and a half when they're just like chilling in the Shire is so awesome. But admittedly, if you try to get somebody into Lord of the Rings, that does hurt sometimes. You like try to get people in Lord of the Rings and you show them the first one and they get bored in the Shire and you're like, no! I didn't like the Hobbit movies. I liked the middle one, but the other two I was like, eh. But the middle one, the dragon, that was fucking amazing. Desolation of Smaug. Yeah, that one was good. I saw that one in theaters twice actually, just because I liked how the voice was like making the whole theater rumble. Because I like bass, and I was like, the bass in this theater. Dude, I was like obsessed with the Nazgul when I was a kid. They were so fucking awesome. The screech sound they made, especially the screech sound in the third movie. when he shows up to Minas. He's at Minas Morgul, right? When Sam and Frodo and Smeagol are there, and then like the Rich King flies out and then like does this crazy ass fucking screech. That's Minas Morgul, right? You need to re-up on Lord of the Rings. Oh shit. Lord of the Rings research. This is as geeky as it gets. I fucking love it. That's what I tell people. I am a nerd too, but I'm more of a geek actually. I feel like geeks go like too in depth on shit. And I'm like, what was that tower? What was the name of that tower? I know they were in Mordor, but what's the actual name of the tower itself? Oh no, that wasn't Minas Morgul. Yeah, that was Minas Morgul was Sauron's tower. What was the name of or was that not Sauron's tower? Maybe that was the Witch King's tower, because those are two different towers. The tower that Sauron is on the eye, the thing that falls, that is not the tower that the Witch King came out of. Those are two different towers. One of them is called Minas Morgul, and one of them is called Minas, or maybe it's not Minas, it's something else. It's not Minas Tirith, though. Minas Tirith is the Rohan one. Hey, what's up, Lee? Game's been great. You want to play? I don't know if I have seen Lee play Survivor. Didn't you play Survivor in the 2v8? Lee is one of the best blights in the entire world. I need to play. That's what I'm just going to do on Rank Reset happens. Anytime Lee comes in here, I'll play one game of Blight for Lee so he can laugh at me. Because I'm trying to find out how to incorporate more killer play while I like having fun. Because I've gotten bored playing killer with no perks, no add-ons, trying to get wins at first and then trying to play nice and get a. Because like if you try to get wins, you have no playstyle. You have the tunneling playstyle because you have 1 or 2 hooks and they have all these gens done. You got to tunnel somebody, you know. But like you play nice, there's a amount of times where you're like, since it's like impossible to stay at the top MMR playing nice with no perks and no add-ons. Whereas like if you're playing like to win, you'll get the top MMR like this, no perks, no add-ons. Like you win a lot of games. But it's just boring because it's like, hey, they threw another match. You know what I mean? You win all the time, but this is what I mean. It felt like less. It stopped feeling like comebacks and started feeling like they're throwing, which is a comeback, but you know what I mean. I stopped getting exhilarated from it. So then I started playing nice. But if you play nice, you can't even stop in the top MMR for the most part. On most killers, some killers can, but. The problem with that is that gets boring too because you're like, well, I don't want to kill these people because I have 2 people not on deathhook, so I got to go find them. So you're like purposely not killing this person. So, oh, well, I couldn't find them and they got all the gens done. I guess they all get out, you know. That's boring too. That was fun at first too to be like, haha, I'm playing nice killer. But I kind of got bored of that too now. So I'm trying to find ways. I want to have a channel port redemption that's like play a game, any killer with any voice mod. Right? Because I don't give a shit. I'll play whatever killer. I'm trying to find ways to incorporate it more instead of like, get your iridescent one, because I don't want to give a shit about that anymore. It's too tedious. And I'm going to have less time to stream coming up soon, and I want to have more time to edit, which means I'll have less time to get iridescent one killer, and that's why I'm like, I won't give a shit about it anymore. This is the first month in months I didn't get it anyway. I just don't care anymore. And it wasn't even like on purpose this month. This month was because of 2v8, but same thing, you know? Yep, and even they can if the teammates are playing really well. You can just like actually stay in the high MMR and win the majority of your matches with those 2 killers. But even that, you can run those 2 killers with a strong ass build in every run, and now and then you like playing as mean as possible. You still won't get a kill. Got auto aimed. I thought Nurse was coming. He left right when I left too. Got very lucky there. But that's the thing. That's why I'm using the motivation for the blood points for killer, because I want to spend the blood points on killer. But if I get carried away playing killer and I never finish those looping guides, then what? You know. So I'm like, no. For the first time in your ADHD life, finish a long project you start. Literally the first time in your life. That's the other thing, too, on Survivor doesn't really get as old because you can be like, all right, I'm going to try to run this tile this way and see if it works. And even if it doesn't work, dang, I'm going to try it next time and see if it works. Even if you know it's not likely to work, then when it finally does work, yes! You know, like, it's fucking awesome. It's a lot of fun. And survivors get to play Make It, Take It. We're spoiled in that way. Where, like, where if you're playing, like, street basketball, you play Make It, Take It, right? Like, if you're playing, like, threes or, like, half court, where if you score, you get the ball back. But if you play like high school level, like official basketball, like you score, the other team gets the ball. That's what killers are forced to play. They score, the other team. They score, the other team gets the ball. Oh shit. Yes! He had a wee goal. He did it. Ran both killers all the way to the exit. I'm marking that for later. That's the thing too, is like there's so much fun shit you can do on killers with like no perks, with like perks and add-ons that I really want to do. Spoon liquor. Thanks for follow, mate. I appreciate it. I immediately pictured a spoon full of peanut butter. I don't know where to go with that because that's supposed to be helps the medicine go down, but that actually doesn't work. Yeah, I got lucky there. Right? I got very lucky there. Who wants to join? We got a bunch of open spots, actually. Although I know Michael wanted to play 1v4. The 1v4. We have a smaller amount of people. We can play the 1v4. But I don't care either way, to be completely honest. Now this is in my head. Oh yeah, words. So here's what we should do. Here comes words, right? Oh, I opened it twice. And then join if you want to join. No perks since 2020. That's my name. It's open to anybody. You can be your first game played. You can be on YouTube or Twitch. If you're on Steam, you have to. My Steam friends list is full. You have to pull up this. It'll let you pull up the profile, and you have to press the green button here. And if you're on console, you have to send me a friend request in here. Well, let me do this. Right down here, you have to do this. You have to type no perk. Oops, I have a friend request. You have to do no perks since 2020. Yeah, there we go. Boo. I typoed it. Misspelled my own name. And then you send a friend request in there on console. I gotta accept it. But when I accept it, then you can join without even needing a thingy like that. Right. Back to words. Words only works on Twitch, unfortunately, Nightmare. It sucks. You can only pick one. God damn, Dasan. That was fast. Couldn't even type it fast enough. What's up, Chris Jules? Thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. You want to play? We're doing open lobbies. We got 4 open spots. And you have until this ends, or the words round ends. Fuck. Port to starboard. Oh, trio. Yeah. Oh, you literally just type it in chat, Nightmare, on Twitch. They sent me an invite, bro. They might have been trying to join. All right, the people that were just on my team have to rejoin. That's the second time I did that this stream. I was just excited. I was like, hey, someone wants to join. They sent me an invite, and I broke the party. I wish there was a way you could set it up so they people couldn't send you invites. And you could, like, flip it on and off. Because it's literally in the exact same spot as this person wants to join your party. And, like, that's the difference. This person wants to join your party, and this person wants you to join their party. That's how it's worded. It's like, dude, and it's accept, reject in the exact same spot. Like, it's ridiculous. And it's still a skill issue. It is my fault, but, like, this is ridiculous. Like this. It's in the exact same spot. Wants to join your party, wants you to join their party. Alright, well, that was that for. I'm readying up. He's already broke the party. And this is the 4. No, this is not the 4 we had in here. Was this the 4 we had in here? Here we go. Chillman was the one that invited me. I figured they were just trying to join. Yeah, Michaels. Let's go. Also, either after this game or the next one, I'm going to go smoke. takes me like 3 minutes. I usually watch one of the YouTube videos. Ooh, which would you? I haven't put any thought in what YouTube video today. I can do the Ormond one. That one's funny. It's gonna be the intro to the Ormond guide. Well, there's gonna be 2 intros. There's gonna be one tip from that guy. So the Ormond upstairs, there's 1 pallet guaranteed, but it's either on this side or on this side, right? And the one side is the one you want it on because it's close to the window, because you can actually greed that pallet. It's too far and you shouldn't be able to greed it, but since it's a god pallet, I swear killers just like take their whole hand off their keyboard or be like pressing spacebar. Because it's too far to greed and make it to the window, but since it's a god pallet, they think you're going to throw it, obviously. Especially when you're waiting there and they come up and then you like take off. They're like pressing spacebar because you can just like keep getting, and then you make it to that window that you shouldn't have made it to. The amount of times like they swung at that window and I'm like, ha! If they didn't respect it that hard, I would not have made that. Steve. Scout, me likey. I always smoke outside. I don't have my own place, though. I'm in an apartment. My parents want me to move in with them. They think it's stupid I'm spending money on rent. But same thing. I'm like, you want to smoke weed? And they're like they actually don't care. I have considered it because if I have to have surgery and I have to recover from surgery, obviously, since what I was getting sober from was Percocets, which is a painkiller. Like, I'd rather have them sort of manage me with that. And I live in the same state, obviously. Like, I live really close to them. That's why they're like, why don't you just come live here? I'm just like, because I like being my own person or this and that, you know? The longer I think about it, I'm like, they're kind of right. But at least when I recover from surgery, I might recover at their place, because, well, if I have to have surgery, obviously. But like I said, I'd just rather have them be managing my pain medication. Or if I just don't take any pain medication, I just smoke instead. Which is what I'm really hoping I can do. Like, is still. I'd still rather have somebody there. Oh, nice. Right, they're actually really supportive too. Like, they're actually like super happy I want to be a content creator. Like, you're actually doing something, because I wasn't really like tap dancing and shit. There's like not tap dance in New York. All I was doing was bartending. So they viewed that as like not doing anything with my life. So it's funny now that I'm like trying to be a content creator. They're like, oh my god, you're actually doing something. That's what I mean. I'm like, they're making it so hard to keep saying no. I just don't want to feel like I'm taking advantage of my parents either. That's the other thing too. Damn it. He's behind me. Headphones for the win. He just leaves them. Why did you just leave them? Maybe they give up on the hooks and we're only going to be able to slug this. I mean, pretty much true. On the magic window. I like smoking outside, though. The only problem with smoking outside is you can't do smoke tricks, but you can't really do smoke tricks with a bong anyway. That's why I like rolling blunts. I have a secret. It's not really a secret. I think I've listed somewhere, but if somebody donates 420 bits, there's a smoke compilation that comes up with me smoking a blunt and like doing a bunch of, I think it was 2 different blunts actually. Doing a bunch of smoke tricks to it, but like that's why I couldn't really ever do stuff like that as well with joints as I could with blunts. Blunts were always the best for smoke tricks, my opinion, and my experience. That one was all just kill hit, or I called it a kill hit. Do you call it a kill hit or a ghost hit? Because where you breathe it out and it gets the huge cloud and then you suck it back in. You can do a French inhale too, but French inhale's easy. French inhale is what you learn how to do the kill hit. You call it a ghost. So we always call it ghosts when you hold in a hit for so long you blow out no smoke. You ghosted that hit. That's what we always called, but I'm an old man. On the kids nowadays. But even back then, it was different terminology, to be fair. Like, even back then, people I knew would call a ghost hit when you would, because it floats in the air like a ghost. I don't know why we were calling it a kill hit. Yeah, I think about it. Like, kill hit does make more sense to be like, you hold it in so long, you don't see anything. You killed it. Killed that. But that's not who I was hanging around. Called it. My favorite smoke trick is still being alive after 20 years of smoking cigarettes. I have to take a hit here at least. Or close. Damn it. Because they were healing her right there. Did they get her healed? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Strike 1. Strike 2. Strike 3. Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes. You're out at the old ball game. Not making it anywhere though. Big Sag. I should have stayed there. As an aggressive swinger. I wish they buffed him more. I literally have like almost 15,000 Nemesis whip downs, and I had no idea that the survivors get hindered when they get infected. Oh my god. Run. He's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. I wish they would change Nemi where he could move his zombies. Not like... Maybe even like a ping system. And yeah, the ping system would be way better. Why don't they just have a ping system for Nemi? Like, you ping the zombie here and like... You click the zombie, ping it here comes the zombie. Because like... It's not going to help if it's all the way across the map. It's not going to teleport them there. Like, now they start walking. You know? Because what if you just keep pinging on the generator? Is that that's not bonjour. Bonsoir? That's French too, right? I'm saying this right? Is it bonsoir? Hey! Let's go. Yeah, good evening, mate. I always forget it's evening. I've always been a night owl. Like, noon is morning and midnight is just getting to evening. Life of a bartender. Or at least a closing bartender. And you close at 4, but you're really getting out at like 4:30, 4:45 once all your side work and tips and shit's done. Side work and tips. Let's go, Spooky. Hope they help. I wish I had more. I don't have enough videos out. I have like not even 100. Like, damn it. I'll get there one day. One vid at a time. I'm making one today, but it's going to be after stream. I can do it on stream, I suppose. I'll see how I feel at the end of stream. First shift. Oh, yeah. Yep, I always like closing. Like, brunch bartending was the worst. I'm like, I'm a glorified server. I understand you make more money, but I'm like, I don't like serving. I did this just to work my way to bartending. Also, if you want to be a bartender, don't bar back and then the bartend. Go into serving first and then bartend. Because even then, all you gotta know is like the drinks and shit, and as long as you can like serve and get the experience dealing with customers, like... Oh my god, damn it. I was trying to make it through there. I mean, you knew that, but... Damn it! I was like, if the magic window can work this magic, this is fucking insane. Nancy! Aw. Were they dead? No, they died! Damn it. Nope, never been to Mackinac Island. I guess I'm not a true Michigander. You chase me? Damn it, he didn't respect. I could have thrown that right in your face. It's funny too, because when they're not broken out yet, when they allow you to throw it in their face, they get like extra hard stunned. But a lot of times you can call their bluff, block them on the outside, and get them to go up to the 99 thing, and then you run past it, and they didn't even come uncloaked. Haha! That didn't work that time, obviously. Where the fuck? Oh. Like, I hear them, but I see nothing. I should have taken the hit. I thought it was going to be made. She's not on death hook, though. I forgot I had this Commodious. Dump the Commodious. Hit the great skill checks. Yep, huge fucking tile. Isn't it great? Isn't it grand? No respect. Damn you. Dang it. This is where are they coming from? Bamboozle, maybe. Oh, not bamboozle. What am I doing? Wraith is here too. Greet it. No! Good shit. Oh, we had a lot of people leave. Was that their second games? We have a lot of open spots. If anyone wants to join, we're doing open lobbies right now. Although if we fall below 4, we might switch to the 1v4. I know Michaels wants to. Yup, and the 2v8, Killer's playing too smart. Killers have been playing really smart in the 2v8. They won't commit to a chase. They'll lose like 2 50-50s and leave. I'm like, that's how you should play regular Killer, actually. But Wraith actually feels like he actually can hit and run, though. Because even when you're playing Wraith, like, unless you're doing an indoor map, you can't actually play hit and run. You can play hit and run until they're injured, but, you know, then they're going to play safer, and they're going to see you coming, so you're still going to, like, you can't just get a free hit. When you go up to them and use the bell, you have to pop around the corner, so if they can see you coming, you don't get that free hit. You can't really do hit and run without getting a free hit. Oh, wait. Let me give some people a chance to join really quick. 1 round of words. I keep pressing them both. Because I almost just readied up and gave people no time. Join! We have 3 open spots, I think? Yeah, we have 3 open spots if anyone wants in. And you have until the end of this words. Yeah, there we go. See, now we have the volume. Why do we have the volume now? Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, Desano, you get locked. Once you answer one right, you see those little lock things? I wish it wasn't like that. They only let you guess one. Yeah, I love quiet kills. Oh, it's out. Oh, you got outdoor. Nice. Nice tour. We were talking about quiet kills earlier, too. Because we were watching Gray Letters watch the quiet kills video. Him reacting to them reacting. That shit was hilarious. He watched the whole thing. Good shit. We have one more spot if anyone wants to join. I have no idea. I keep thinking Dort because that one basketball player, Lou Dort. He plays for France. Are we going to see him in the finals, actually, right? Or no, he played for Canada. That's what it was. Nice. With the outdo. What's up, Yas? Ooh, what about Trud? You already got Trud. Trud's not a word. It's trudge. Trudging through the snow. There it is. What's up, Foxfur? Yeah, I got nothing else. All right, readying up. We still got one more open spot. We still have got one. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong thing, man. Pressed it again. One opens it and one makes it visible. So that one opens it and then I gotta press this. I keep pressing the wrong one. Keeps opening up a new one. Yeah, I love Seth. Seth is awesome, peeps. He's one of the best killers in the world. He definitely revolutionized how people play Bubba as well, specifically. Human Defiant Hell? What? What does that mean? What? Oh, just type no perks since 2020. Just type one word. Or do it in the game, because even if you do it in the game, it'll pull up the Steam profile. And then you can set a friend request, so you can leave it dangling there if you want, because my friend list is full. But I don't mind it dangling, and it makes it easier to join. Because dangling is basically a friend anyway. I just understand if people don't want it dangling there. I just don't mind. I don't mind 8 million notifications. You should see my Discord. It's terrible. Somebody else was like, they're like one of those people that don't even clear their Discord notifications. I was like, not to me. They weren't saying it to me. They were saying about somebody else. I was like, you guys should see mine. I'm pulling it up right now. Oh, Discord like takes forever to start. Here we go. Look at this shit. I have like thousands. 4K plus. You know, like look at all this shit. You know. I'm in a lot of Discords though, to be fair. Go to this one. This will be fun. Oh, good shit. Damn it. I want to do it again. I think they can hit me over that. Maybe not. That's what I wanted to see, though. Yay, strike one. We're doing better this time. You could connect it to the window, too, but I think it's more fun to try to loop this. Just like it is. might be able to. I'm not running the fast one, am I? No, they're just looping too loose. I was gaining on them. No way! That's like the perfect example of why I think controller is better for Survivor, like looping. Because like if you're trying to loop as tight as they're possible, like you'd have to keep picking up your mouse and dragging it because you're getting pushed one direction. On controller, you're like barely moving your left. You're like just slightly moving your left thumb to get around like the little jagged shit and then just holding it this way. The Infinite! I had my full meta jacket on with this full Swift we got with a map offering. Abusing the Infinite. It's the first thing I ran to. I don't know how to play without him. I'm definitely guilty of that, though. I remember somebody saying that once. They're like, nobody could talk trash to you. I was like, yes, they can. At times, somebody was like, oh, back to the main building, huh? You even know how to loop another tile on this map? I can't tell. Haven't seen you try. Oh, super brave. Right back there. Right back to the main. You're not fooling anyone with this pallet. It's not a pallet greed. You just decided in your head you're not going to throw the pallets. So you don't have to use your brain at all. It makes it easier. This ain't impressive. You're like, shut up. I mean, I never said it was impressive, to be fair, but this is what I mean by trash talk. This is trash talk over video games. That's just funny. You can always trash talk over video games and sports. Oh, just kidding. Okay, nice. I didn't know if he was a healer or not. I'm not a healer, so if somebody comes up, better chance of getting a healer if they heal. Oh god. I'm gonna do it again. But this one's not as unsafe, which means I probably won't be able to like gain on her though. As I'm happening. You can do it. I won't move. I won't move. This way. Yay! No, yes! Let's get out in time. Here I am humping the main again. Oh, they can see me. Look, is somebody coming behind me? Oh god. Am I get it here? Maybe not. I didn't chase. Can I get you in chase looking through that? Ah! Oh shit. Oh, it's you. I got the munchies again. I got the munchies yesterday too, but I didn't eat eggs yesterday either. Or did I? Oh! I didn't even see it. Ah! The timing. Oh yeah, need the Ormond video. Because I need to go to the bathroom and whatnot. You go smoke, grab 2 Twinkies, go to the bathroom, and then that'll be like 3 minutes. I can do that all in that 3-minute video. This is a sneak peek as well, because Ormond is the next full looping guide, and this is... It's already a video I've already made and posted, but that's definitely going to be the intro for the Ormond looping guide. Those were the videos I was making, like the funnier videos with like sound effects and shit. That was, every time I made one of those, I was trying to learn like a new editing trick. That was like the most fun thing in the world trying to learn. You know when you're like trying to learn shit, and a lot of times it can be frustrating? Editing was not. I mean, sometimes you get stuck and you're like, wait, how do I do this? But I mean, like, you're like, so wait, if I do this here, and then you watch it and you're like, yes, that's great. That's what I mean by it was so much fun. And then I forgot some of those tricks, though, like the tracking thing. Yep, little bits at a time, then you won't get overwhelmed. That's what I was doing. Every video I made, I tried to learn one new trick, and that was like the point of that video. Except maybe eels and escalators. That might have been the first one. I was like, all right, I'm going to make a video now. Some of the other ones, too, like the doctor one. Like, everything after eels and escalators, I haven't really been working on learning new editing tricks. Not because I know it all. Not because of that, either. Oh, shit, I should not be running this way. You can always learn more. It's just like, for what I do, I feel like I've learned enough for the moment. Okay, if she was coming over here, I was gonna take aggro. That's funny. Yeah, there's tons. Makes nurse a lot harder, I'm not gonna lie. Can I have time to get this open for him? Oh god. Might actually need to use a sprint burst to get across the map in time. Oh, I meant to get hit by that! Run a straight line, just run a straight line. Oh no, I can't! No! Oh yeah. Damn it, I was like, are we invincible now? That'd have been sweet. I'm glad there's no MMR in this one, because I don't feel guilty just like dying when he could have left. I used to do that in the regular one, but MMR kind of ruined that. I used to get a lot of extra practice. Like, you'd wait around when the killer didn't have any kills in those games, and you'd, like, force the killer to chase you at, like, Saloon. Like, you'd just be standing up top so the killer could see you, and you'd be like, come here. And then, like, the second he comes in the Saloon and starts chasing, there we go. And you just loop until the end game collects. And just die. You can't do that on MMR, because if you're playing against a killer that's already having a really rough game, and you, like, give him a kill, either your MMR was too low or theirs was a little bit too high, and either way, it's going to hurt them. It's going to make it so theirs doesn't drop, really. And it's also going to hurt yours even further, so you keep getting killers that don't know what to do. That's why MMR kind of ruined it a little bit, like, trying to get practice on those main buildings, because you used to... That's also what I mean by when I say I could probably have, like, 2,000 more escapes in this game than I do, because that's mainly what I'm thinking. I did not give a shit about escapes, like, at all. I was just like, yeah, take on a final chase. Not every time, like I said, but if it was like a not close game, I was like, hey, I'll stay in and give the killer a kill. But they gotta earn it, or get looped the whole time. It was a lot of fun, I missed that. Nope, can't do it now. Because that's what I mean by I feel bad. Whereas in this one, there's no MMR anyway, or it's extremely lagged, so I'm like, yeah, and fuck around. Yeah, Nightmare. Why did you just try it? That's what I love about this game is like, so if you have like the picture in your head, you can literally be like, no, run it this way and do that, and it literally works. That's why I love Survivor. You can always get new people into it. We stop pretending that like running one circle around the thing and throwing the God Pallet is like some super crack juicing play. Oh my God, baby killer! We stop pretending all that shit. It's fun too. Like that's the thing is I feel like it makes me sound like, you can't have any fun playing Survivor, you must loop. And it's like, no, it's still a lot of fucking fun. It's just like, it scares people off of trying Survivor when somebody doing something as simple as running in a circle is like, oh my God, I'm super cracked and you need 4,000 hours to even sniff the plays I'm making. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God. Or you could take your friend into a custom game, show them the one circle you just ran in. Oh, boom, look, they can do it. Wow. Look at that. They can run in circles. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of egos out there, unfortunately. This is why I like JRM, actually. He's my favorite of the biggest Survivor mains. He does not have an ego, like, at all. Okay, and I know I have the personal experience with him because, like, the time he did this, but I never expected, like, a big Survivor main to do that, to be fair. Because JRM's a better player than me. Like, he knows more, he has more playtime and shit than I do, as well. But he came in here, I thought it was a fake JRM at first. He actually went on YouTube first. At first he commented on YouTube, and I didn't think it was the real one. And then he came over to Twitch, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, he was like, I'm learning a lot from your videos. And I'm like, I never thought of, like, a big Survivor main would ever admit that, even if they were. You know what I mean? At least, I still don't think the other ones. But, like, I was already watching JRM. I was already subscribed and stuff. And then I started going through stuff. And I'm like, man. I was like, you really are, like, the hero the first Survivor community needed. You know what I mean? He just fucks around, has a great time. And, like, that's humble as fuck to go in somebody else's chat and be like, I'm learning how to, or not how to loop, obviously, but, like, I'm learning things from your video. I was like, bro, that was crazy. That was crazy, like, humble to say. Because, like I said, I'm not saying I'm a better player. And see, I'm a better player, and he said it. That's not what I'm saying. You know, because you can learn from anything. I was saying how, like, on Doctor, all I get is, like, Survivors, like, 4 hours. So I've been letting Survivors go for, like, a year on Doctor, and I can still learn shit from them. That's where I got the, on Badham, the bushes. Because I never noticed it before, but a Survivor ran, like, probably by mistake, jumped this window out the side, which I realized the bush led right into, then ran around the bush this way, which I realized the bush that extended way past the building went right into the window that they could then jump into again, and I was like, do the bushes do that a lot? Yeah, they do that a lot. They line up, like, with the windows a lot in that brownstone, and I was like, that's why, because you know how there's always, like, 3 on one side and 2 on the other? Not all the time, but most of the time, the side of the brownstone on the bottom story that has 2 is lining up with the bushes, that you can loop the bush and then, like, jump it right in. And I was like, dude. And I literally learned that from a Survivor that had, like, 4 fucking hours. You know what I mean? But this is what I mean. It's just like, I'm not being like, oh, see, he said I'm a better player. I'm just like, no, but it's extremely humble to, especially when you have, like, you're, like, literally one of the biggest Survivor players, to go in another Survivor player's chat and be like, hey, I'm learning stuff from you. Because, like I said, I can't picture any other big Survivor main doing that. To be fair, I was like to give a shout out to JRM, because whenever I attack big Survivor mains acting like they're God, and when I, like, bring that up, I'm like, except JRM. Except JRM. He does not act like that at all. He's a really good guy. 1 second. I need to show up that Ormond thingy. Yes! Join. You got one more spot. There's one more spot to join, and I was about to run to the bathroom. I don't like leaving a blank screen. So, I was going to do the Ormond thingy. The Ormond thingy. Oops. Did I just log out? No! Oh my god. You're such a dumbass. Does that work? Oh my god. I did not remember my password. I do not remember this password, bro. Why do they put sign out directly next to change thing? And there's no, are you sure you want to sign out? You press it and it goes. I'm like, bro, and then it's going to be like, maximum attempts. Oh my fucking god, dude. Are you fucking serious, dude? And I can't change my password. Dude. Why can't... This is beyond upsetting. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even get into my Google account right now. If you pull up... Yeah, I logged out of YouTube, because look at this. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. If you go to YouTube, I literally just misclicked, and it doesn't give you a... I don't even know if I can show you guys. Because it's when you pull this thing up here when it says sign in, you know how like there's things and it's like this person, then it says switch account, then it says log out directly underneath it. And if you click it one total time, it logs out. It's no, are you sure? It literally just logs out. And it's like, you changed your password 22 days ago. Why'd I do that? Because my sister was trying to log in on my YouTube account on her TV, so I can't change my password now because it's going to log everybody out and we're going to have to do it again. And I don't remember the password I set it to 22 days ago. Bro, I am determined. I'm going to go one by one. This. Bruh. Oh my god. Well, I'm running to the bathroom really quick. I'm gonna. Oh, this is gonna have fucking ads, dude. I can't even. All right. What do I even do here? This is like. 1 second. I'm going to get my phone. Dude, this is like beyond frustrating. I don't know what my fucking password is. I know that's my fault, but like I literally only changed it. It's like changed 22 days ago because my sister couldn't remember the password. And I don't think I have it written down anywhere because I was just saying, well, I don't like having passwords written down because if something gets like hacked or something, it's always when somebody had sent a password to somebody through a message and then the people see the message. I'm like, dude, this is so fucking frustrating. I can't get into my YouTube account. This is like, are you fucking serious? This is like in fucking sane. How many times can I say the word fuck in one sentence? I need more. I need more fucks. Because it's not fucking enough. Oh my god, bro. Can I log in for? I don't even know how to do the QR code shit. This is how much of a boomer I am when it comes to technology. It's like, do a QR code. I'm like, how? Scan this QR code with the device that has the passkey you want to use for Google. Like, what? The device that has the passkey? I probably have to set that up, right? That's the problem. I don't have a passkey on my phone. This is so bad, dude. Sister sent it to me. Hopefully this fucking works. And that's different than any other password I have, but that was the problem. What? Nope. They sent me a password. That wasn't it. Hey, there we go. Well, they sent me the wrong one, but it was close enough. All right, I'm going to show you guys what I'm saying. Update password, no. I'll show you guys what I did. Because now I can sign right back in, but look how fucking stupid this is. Right? I don't know why they do this shit. Right? Because now that I know my password. Look at this, right? Switch account, right? That's what you have to do. And the reason I had to switch accounts was because, for some reason, look at this. When I'm in, and this is the same account. I'm like, I don't know why YouTube does this shit. This shit is stupid as fuck. But in my humble opinion, you gotta say it's like humble after you say something like, this is fucking beyond moronic, you know, humbly speaking. But like, look at this shit, right? So I used to show up here when it was like one account, but now you know how it's like two accounts. It's your Google account and your YouTube account, right? So even though I had all my movies here and like 99% of the time I'm in this, I can't see any of my movies that I've bought here. I have to go searching for it like this, right? Then, oh, look, I own Midsummer. I can watch Midsummer. Look at oh, I don't want to actually click on something because there's bad stuff in that one, so I could get, like, banned. I almost did. And then I remembered, I was like, wait, don't click. Because if anyone's seen that movie, like, the nudity and shit in there. Wait, one second, I'm going to show you. I forgot to show you guys what I was going to show you. But I'll show you guys how fucking easy this just happened. Because when I was just complaining about how you can't see your movies, but you can see your movies here, right? When you switch account. All the movies you buy, you can see them here. This is why I don't know why they did this. Like, this is the same fucking account. When I go to my movies, here they are. Look at that. All these movies that I bought on the exact same account. Why are they here and they're not in the other one? So this is the reason why I was on this one, right? Because I was like, wanted to show you guys like the movies I've been buying for like years. I've been buying movies like I don't really even spend more than $5 in a movie, but I've been buying movies for like 5 years on YouTube, so I have a lot. So I went to here, right? And look what happens. Instead of saying switch account, I went just too far, pressed one button, and look at that. Like, why? Are you fucking serious? That's bullshit. It's right below it. And there's no, like, are you sure? It's sort of just... It's like, dude, that is such fucking horseshit. Oh my fucking god. But I know the password now, so I can sign right back in. Thank you to my sister. That's some bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Humbly speaking. More bad news, no! We were talking about Mr. Beast earlier, remember? And I was like, Mr. Beast was like my idol. And like, and look at all this. More bad news, he knew. Like, if I just scroll down here, right? I said there's like tons of people talking about Mr. Beast. Right? Of course, and then all I got was like the two, I suppose, but... I was like, where's all the animals? Usually my timeline is like a bunch of animals. And then I was like, there we go. Now we got some animals. But dang. The top two was Mr. Beast, I suppose. More bad news. He knew. Like, I'm just like, god damn it. This sucks. Alright, find the Ormond video. I could go to the actual thing, but it's probably here. Right here. This is the video I wanted to show you guys. That took me 23 minutes. Well, it was probably less than 23 minutes, but holy shit. I was sweating, by the way. I was actually sweating. I was like, I don't know my password. I was like, dude, this is terrible. And I literally just changed it because my sister was trying to log in. And I was like, huh? But the thing is like when you're trying to do it, then all of a sudden it's like, this password isn't strong enough now. And you're like, that was the problem. She went to log in, and this password isn't. And it's just like, dude, come on. Because that password was old. Now I have a stronger password. But that's also why I couldn't remember it. I was like, oh, I just made this like different and stronger, and I can't remember what it is. Too strong. I wish I could Libertine. That'd be funny to have like a channel point thing to be like 50,000 channel points for 50,000 BP or some shit. That'd be hilarious. Well, that's too steep, I suppose, but you know what I mean. But this was the video I wanted to show you guys. This is going to be the intro to the Ormond juicing guide that I'm working on right now. Dang, good shit. Alright, so this Huntress nails me through that. They're a fucking champ. They could actually, though. I'm not gonna throw it. You're gonna have to M1 me. Yes! Yes!
Surprise, motherfucker.
No! Yes! See, like, those are the situations where you'll throw a pallet like that once and get hit by the hatchet, and then you don't throw a pallet like that again for like 6 months. Because all you remember is throwing that pallet and getting hit by the hatchet. You know what I mean? It's been a while, though, since that's happened. So I'm like, maybe we'll get away with this. Oh, fuck. Not this time, though. They're just going to M1 me. No, they won't. Yes, they will! Oh my God.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm sorry, Claude. Yes! No! Yes! Yes!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, fuck. Yes! No! 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 I feel so bad. No! But I'm telling you guys, you're gonna throw one pallet down and they're gonna get hit by a hatchet, and then you're not gonna throw a pallet down for like 6 months. And games like that won't be possible. Got a Coke too. I totally forgot I had a Coke. Yeah. All right here. Woo! Also, we got raided, I think, right? Something happened. Oh no, that was in the video. Nice. I felt bad. I was like, fuck, I just started the video. That was in the video. It made me react, though. That was funny. I was like, fuck! Can't wait till after. Nice. I'm not late to anything. I'm sorry for keeping everybody waiting, though. That was a fucking dilemma. Not knowing my Google account password / YouTube. I was like, this is bad. Is the YouTube stream still going? Did it, like, log? No, yeah. Well, did it? Yeah, YouTube stream should be still going. Because it wasn't OBS that went down. All right. Was that No, was it Banjo-Kazooie? No, that's Mario. Have I ever used Banjo-Kazooie? I was originally going to do Banjo-Kazooie for that video. I was going to do the winter version of the Click Clock Woods. Is that what it's called? I haven't played that game in forever. That's a great game, too, with amazing music. Banjo-Kazooie. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Dun, 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 dun. But that was too slow. Sounds great though. He had a wiggle. Oh my god, that was so stressful. Why was I so stressed about that? Holy shit. It's because I hadn't smoked yet. Blame it on that one. I was stressing, though. I did just change that account 22 days ago. That was sad. Thank fuck my sister was available. Thank fuck. I love you, Katie. Here she comes to save the day. What is that from? I remember Jim Carrey singing it in something, but he says wreck the day. Oh, is that Liar Liar? Here she comes to wreck the day. I know that's not what it's originally from. He's quoting something else. I love Jim Carrey. That's one of my favorite actors. Jim Carrey is so good. What I love about Jim Carrey is it's kind of like Steve Carell. Like, he can play so fucking silly, but when he has to play sincere, he plays so fucking sincere. Love those guys. Two of my favorite actors, actually. I think that about a lot of comedian or comic actors. Like Melissa McCarthy, same thing. Every time I've ever seen Melissa McCarthy given any type of like remotely serious part, she's fucking knocked it out of the park, and it's like, holy shit. Oh, it's Mighty Mouse. Good shit. That was a bit before my time. I mean, obviously it was before any of our time, but we all got to watch the reruns, but my sister got to watch Mighty Mouse. I didn't get to watch Mighty Mouse. That's what I mean by, like, when I was getting the age, they weren't showing those reruns anymore. For some reason. He had a wee goal. Yes! This is very unsafe. Good shit. Good shit. That was a good moonwalk. I was even thinking when I said this is very unsafe, I was like, I need to get, try to loop the little teepee. That's where I was going to go next. I need to see that one again. I saw it one total time. It was streaming somewhere, and then it wasn't. That's what I mean by I liked getting movies. I remember, like, right in the beginning of the movie, because that's the one where they, like, delete the memories and stuff, right? But I remember, like, right in the beginning of the movie, there's, like, a woman with, like, memories of her dog, and I'm like, oh my god, I hadn't thought about that. Like, when you're, like, really sad that you lost a pet, because losing a pet is like losing a human. Because this fucking family member. Not good idea. I'm glad I got hit instead of him, to be fair. I thought for sure that was going to hit him. What the fuck? Dude, I went to change my grip on this control stick. And the second I went to change my grip, it gave me a skill check. Like, and I mean the absolute millisecond. That sucks. God damn it! I'm gonna go win a bunch of 50-50s and make up for it. Yeah, and the Truman Show as well. Jim Carrey is spectacular in the Truman Show. I was about to say, I was like, Philip Seymour Hoffman was mostly comedy until he started doing drama, and I was like, maybe not, though. I need to actually go through, like, all of his. I've seen a fair chunk. He is such a good actor. Doubt is so fucking good. Him and Meryl Streep in Doubt. Capote. Capote, I watched when I was like a kid, like when it came out, and I didn't really get it. Like in my head, I remember being like, "What did he think of this guy?" You know what I mean? Like, but then when I watched it as an adult, I'm like, you like see all the nuanced stuff, and you're like, "Oh my god, that is heartbreaking." That like ruined his life too. If anyone, I'm trying to like not spoil the movie if someone hasn't seen it, but still be specific enough for if somebody has. God damn, that's such a good movie. He's such a good actor. Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights is one of my favorite movies. I always think of Boogie Nights and Goodfellas as almost not like the same movie whatsoever, but they're just both like long, epic movies with spectacular soundtracks that just keep going. That like even though they're long movies, they're just like super fun and it flies by. I love both of those movies. Goodfellas is so good too. Paul Thomas Anderson, just his movies are good. I like him a lot. He's one of my favorite directors. I mean, so is Scorsese. Tarantino's my favorite. Super original, am I right? I bet nobody else has the same favorite directors. Nobody else likes Tarantino. But he's my favorite. Because every time I ever watch one of his movies, I'm like, this is my favorite Tarantino movie. And like, if you have me doing that with like every time I watch one of your movies, I'm like, you're just probably my favorite. Every movie's my favorite. That's the favorite director. Although I haven't seen Death Proof. That's the only one I haven't seen. Like literally the last 4 in a row. I watched 4 in a row, but watched Kill Bill like last year, 1 and 2, and I'm like, this is his. I still think that might be his best actually, but it's 1 and 2. It's like 2 movies. That's why I'm like, it's kind of, how do you place it, you know? Then I watched Django, and I'm like, oh, this movie's so fucking good. Then I watched Jackie Brown, and I'm like, no, this was my favorite. And then what did I just watch? Inglourious Bastards. I'm like, oh, but it's so good. Damn it. Pulp Fiction was like probably the one I've seen the latest, like furthest away, if that makes sense. That's the thing. I watched Pulp Fiction. I'm like, oh, this is his best one. You know what I mean? And then I watched The Kill Bills, and I was like, wait, no, I like these ones. But it's 2 of them, you know what I mean? Then I watched Jackie Brown. I'm like, oh, I love this movie. And I feel like a lot of people haven't even like seen that one, I feel like. But Sam Jackson's like, if I had to pick my favorite actor, it probably would be Sam Jackson. Just based on like, if the actor you get most excited to see in the movie that you didn't know was going to be in the movie. Like when they just show up, you're like, hey! I don't know why, but Sam Jackson I'm always the most excited to see. Like, hey, Sam's in this movie? I'm always like, let's go. That's different, because I was just thinking about Jim Carrey as well. I'm like, oh, I just have too many favorite actors now. Same with movies. There's too much shit to love to pick, like, favorites. I mean, you can pick favorites, but, like, I must have this many. I'm like, these guys are just all great. We were talking about Philip Seymour Hoffman, too, and Meryl Streep. I'm like, oh my god, yeah. These are, like, yeah, my favorite actors. These guys have all been great in everything I've ever seen them in. That's why I think I was liking Jackie Brown too, because Sam Jackson's hilarious. I still feel bad for him. Every time I watch Jackie Brown, if anyone's seen that, I'm not going to ruin it, but I always, like, every time I start that movie, I'm like, okay, last time I watched this, I felt bad for Ordell Roby at the end of the movie, and I'm like, will I this time too? Or like, you know, and then same thing, gets in, like, man, I still feel bad for him. Every time. Like, he didn't have a single friend that whole movie, and every single person was against him. I know he's like the one that killed people and shit, but I'm like, man, that sucks. Especially because, yeah, it's like, that's why I'm like, even just saying that, I'm like, it's a long movie. Same with like Donnie Brasco, we were talking about the other day. Because my roommate was saying how he'd never seen Al Pacino play like a nice character. And I was like, Donnie Brasco. And I'm like, but technically he killed like 26 people, but clearly it bothered him because he was just like a worker in the mafia. And he didn't like killing all those people because he kept bringing it up. I killed 26 fucking hits. I mean, they kept bringing it up like, you know. Clearly he regretted it and didn't want to do them, and that was what he had to do. And so I'm like, God damn, that's a great movie too. Donnie Brasco. It's another mafia movie. I love mafia movies. I could just watch like any one of them. And hood movies. Well, there's a lot of different type. I like fantasy too. I was like, I'm just gonna keep going down the list. I guess the one that I don't like seek out is like action movies. And I always like them. I don't like hate them. It's just like I don't seek them out. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Yeah, I need to see The Sixth Sense again. The sad thing is I remember the plot twist. That's the sad thing. I'll always remember that. We have one open spot. Sorry, I should have said that. If anyone wants to join, I'm gonna ready up soon. I forgot once again. I was running my fat mouth, running my fat yap. That's what I like saying. The fat yap. We had switch the in-game gamer tag to the fat yap. Because that's all I do is run my fat yap. Yeah, and then you got to step out for one and then step back in. But that was also a very long wait, so if you had just stepped out, you could step back in. Oh, you're in here. Okay. I was too young, too, when it came out. Not, like, too young, but it kind of scared me. Some of the bodies. I don't know how to word this. I'm trying to be as careful as possible. Love discussing movies, but it almost makes it more fun trying to discuss it, like, in that way. Or, like, if you haven't seen this, you'll have no idea what I'm talking about. And it won't actually ruin anything because I didn't say anything. I just, like, sort of be like, this thing when that happens without actually saying what it is, just very like vague. There we go. Took me way too long to get to that word. You guys get what I mean when I say I'm a dumbass? That's what I'm saying. That took me like, oh shit, I gotta restart the stream. OBS is bugging out. Good thing I noticed before we got in the game. That would have been terrible. Not like actually restarted, I figured out. If OBS does this to you when this bug happens, yes, it will be when we load in though. All you gotta do is task manager, shut OBS studio, and then open back up and go live, and it fixes it. And it'll get this face like, you know, and then it'll go live. It won't end the stream. If you press end stream, it'll do it, but if you do this, it doesn't. If you do this, one second, over here. Here we go. Oh, okay, nice. It is. Or am I muted? I'm not muted, am I? You know the OBS usage at the bottom right when it's like telling you? That's one of the things I have visible, at least, that maybe you can have like different things. And I have to fix the camera. Yeah, I mean, I have the camera, but you want to see this camera because of my light? Woo! I was like, I have to fix that. But we're in a game and I didn't want to, I was just going to wait. So this camera is a cheap camera. I highly recommend it to everybody. But out of box settings, it's terrible. So I have to have these lights because my green screen, and you have to have the green screen lit up. But at base settings, like out of the camera, that's what it is. You have to literally unclick. I'll show you guys what I do actually. After the thing, just in case like you have the camera. The camera I have is the Logitech C920. I've had this same webcam for like 5 years now or something, maybe 6. I think I built my PC in 2018. I just can't remember when I got the webcam, but I think I got the webcam in 2018 as well. But that's the thing is like, you have to do stuff to it. That's the only downside. Like for how good it is, it's extremely cheap, but you do have to like do things to it. And some people aren't comfortable with that. They, you know, they want to just like get something like they can open up and it'll work. That is not this webcam, but this webcam is spectacular if you're down to go with something. And it's really not that hard. Like, it sounds like it's complicated. And at first, I was overwhelmed with it. Because I used to not have base settings. I would just have my camera. Well, that was the thing, too. I didn't have a green screen back then, either. Because that's when I really had to start messing with the settings. But then when I started messing with the settings, it actually looked a lot better. And I'm like, hey. Because at first, I just wasn't, you know, doing that. And then I was like, oh, I want to do a green screen. Because I like taking up as little of the screen as possible. Minimalist, in a way. At least when it comes to that. Damn it. Let's throw it here. That's a really hard running vault to get. Pretty much have to be running from this angle, actually. Yeah. Wanted to get chased. No! Not me not even looking down. Oh my god, we got the good RNG. Look at that shit. I'd be annoyed if I was Tarper. Are you fucking serious? Second attempt? That was the second time today we got the second attempt. That never happens. Oh fuck, I forgot my camera. Or like, I have to fix the camera. I looked over, I'm like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. Yeah, JC, did you see how it pops up, the running vault thing? That window is just a lot harder than the other window is. The other, if you get the other window, obviously. Like, I'll run towards it again, I'll show you. That's why I was like, you have to run on the other side. But you can see running vault appear on the screen for like a brief amount of time, and that's the window you have to press running vault. Wait for it. Oh, that was better actually, but I ran it better. I was like, huh. Yeah, I guess you just run it right at it. That's interesting. It's almost like if you run at it at the right... Oh, shit! This is fine. Damn it. You want to chase me. That's all I want, too. Just been running around. I gotta do a gen, man. I'm holding the team back. I can't even hit the great skill check. Come on. Yes. Me get two. Oh! You wuss. Go for it. Why won't you go for it? Aw. Here she goes. Here she goes again. Here she goes again to get those heels. Why am I gonna not hit these skill checks? Bruh. I need to get that sound effect thingy. Actually, I mean, who doesn't have that one, but it just reminded me I need to fix those sound effects. It just sucked. I had all those sound effects assigned to like specific keys, and then like one update came and they all went away. And I'm like, what? I mean, they didn't went away. They just all stopped working. I was like, I want to go one by one again. And that's how I set it up. Was one by one. Oh god. No! That would have been sweet. I'm gonna get the Z-wall value after the tree value. Ooh, let's try to get this running vault. Yeah, running vault! Oh, yes! You're gonna chase me this way. Yay! You did go for it. Now back to this window. No, I should have waited. Oh, it's over that way. Yeah, I got the team. Woo! He had a wiggle. That was funny. All from that running vault. Yeah, good shit. Bill fucking coming to say today. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this over here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait. Let's watch people first. But just in case somebody's like considering getting a webcam or something like this, this is a cheap webcam that... It's not like the absolute cheapest in the world, but like compared to buying like a camera and shit. Uh-oh, you're gonna get 2-tapped. He's waiting for them to come over. Nice moonwalk. I cannot moonwalk at all. Literally at all. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Not if you want like the cheapest webcam in the world, but for like a streaming webcam, like it's fucking great, you know? And I'll show you guys how this works, because I said it's like a little annoying. Settings, right? Wait, not settings, I'm sorry. Where is it? Fuck, where is it? Oh, here we go, cam. I'm not used to like being disactivated, so I was I was like ignoring the ones that were deactivated. That's funny. You go to properties, right? So here we go. Now here's the end of my green screen. Remember I say? Right. So the first thing, I don't know why with this one, but it's on like 30. It might be no, it starts on highest, but which is 60, but it's not actually at highest. For some reason you have to like go down to 30 or something first. And then what is it? From there, what do I do? You have to go down to 30. Wait, oops, I did something wrong. Configure video. Oh, here we go, right? You have to press configure video, which is above that. Oh, yeah, I scrolled down once, and you can't configure video and go down to this. That's what I did. I over-scrolled. I was like, usually I don't have to do that. But you come over here, right? And, well, it's not right now because we had reset it. But it's like white balance is checked for auto. And, yeah, and these two are checked for auto. Focus and exposure, and you have to uncheck those. This one I have at 5. You can do like 4 or 5, but I think 5 is better. And then the thing that the tip, this is what I mean by sometimes it's annoying, you have to find the right stuff. But the tip online somebody had given me, this is actually in the right spot. So this is the only one that reset was the gain. But they're like, you want to have as low a gain as possible, basically, and then you like balance it with the white balance, right? But that's why you have to get the autos off, because it'll like keep messing with this because the other ones, like depending on your lighting and whatnot. So you have to, this one I have on 41. Now this one 3680 is what I have it on, but it can be like all over the place. But like the gain, I put it down to 41. Right? Oh, 39. Whoops, too low. 41. Right? That's perfect for me. Right? Just like that and that. And the thing is, but I did that too early because now when I go back to highest FPS, it's going to reset. That's why you just do the unchecks, and I just realized I fucked that up. But those will be checked, so you go to 30 FPS first to check and to uncheck those, and then you go to highest FPS, and those will still be unchecked, and then you do it again, and then you like do the thing. I did it out of order, and fucked up. And whoops, and then I press this button. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeesh. So that's how that works. At least how mine works. If you want to get a webcam, it's a great webcam. But you do have to mess with that, clearly. Because the out-of-the-box settings are whack. But it's just because it tries to auto-do stuff. And the software is probably just not that great. But the camera's a good camera, though. Also, we got like... How many open spots we got? 5 open spots. 5 open spots. Who wants to join? Even if you've already played. Or... Oh, Michaels wasn't here. Because I'm a sweaty tryhard and got this. I talk about that in that one video where it's like, oh, everybody go follow Chris as well. We got to rate him. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? It was something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Chris. Like $60, and like I said, this webcam kind of sucks out of the box. That's everything I read about it said that too, out of the box. But I didn't really have to fuck with the settings until I wanted to use a green screen, and I'm like, oh shit, now I actually have to, you know, make this work. Yeah, paddles. Yep, and I even switched it out so like this is my looking one that is taller, so I can have more sensitivity while playing on the highest look sensitivity, and this is just running around, so I don't need this to be like all over the place. Because that's just movement, you know? We got 3 more spots. And then I'm going to ready up. Well, I might just ready up. 30 seconds or something. Here's a countdown from eternity. I should have started the words again. I need to press the words thing. Why do I need to do that? I need to get more use out of the stream deck because my sister got this for me literally years ago and I don't like use it much. And that feels bad. People keep telling me how good they're, how like much it does for them and this and that. I'm like, man, I need to do some shit with this. I finally got the marker thing to work. Marker, and I took a few clips just to test it today. And I was like, oh yeah, let me see if that works. All right, I'm readying up. Oh, wait. He said, how can we join? There we go. Was Mac, it is Mac. Let's go. Perfect. Because I missed the Mac question. That was yesterday. Let's go. And I'm in North America. East. I thought you said West. Yeah, you'll just have higher ping. And as long as you're okay putting up with it, then I'm fine with it. But that's why it has to be in my lobby, though. Because I'm spoiled in that way. Like, it's gotta be mine, though. Still got get that home court advantage. Everybody played Gears of War 1 all those years back? Remember, like, on the Xbox 360? That was the worst host advantage I've ever seen. That game was great, but it was more because the maps were so good, and like, all the maps were symmetrical and stuff. But, like, you know how somebody had to host the game back then, and everybody else had to join? Oh my god. The host was on hit scan, and everybody else, you'd shoot, and then it would come out, depending on what your ping was. Like, because sometimes you'd shoot, and then it would. Shoot, and then it would. You know what I mean? Whereas host would shoot. Like, it would just come right out. And you had to, like, lead your shot, because you'd shoot, and then, if it was a laggy host, like, you'd shoot, and then it'd come out. You'd shoot, and then it'd come out. And the host is, once again, just, like, plowing, hit scan. It's like, bruh, this is so bad. So that's where you'd be teabagging, like, the fucking host. There were those kids you saw that would, like, never play off host, and you'd make fun of them all the time. Oh my god, throwback. And then you keep joining their lobby because you want to beat them anyway. Sorry, I had to. My stomach was like growling. I had to shove something in my mouth. I have a Twinkie too. Woo! That was the best. You'd like join this kid's lobby like 4 games in a row because you just want to beat him so bad. Even though you know he has like a really big host advantage. You're like, this fucker. I can get this guy. And then you finally get like one good teammate with you that can help you, and you're like, yeah! And you're all teabagging them. I ate fruit before. I'm out of eggs, and I need to get more eggs. That's the problem. So I ate 2 kiwi. But I didn't eat protein. That was the problem. And I don't have any more kiwi. And kiwi is kind of hard to eat, like, while streaming. It's like an apple, you know? That's how I eat it up. But it's a lot more, It's a lot more messy than an apple, though. But you should eat the kiwi with the skin on. That was a new type of kiwi. It was, like, goldenish on the inside. It said it was golden. I'm like, that's golden-ish. And it had less hair on the thing or whatever. Less furs. But the kiwi skin is actually, like, the healthiest part of the kiwi. You can literally just you don't eat like the very top and the very bottom of the kiwi, and that's the problem. So you like rip the top off, and then you chomp all the way down to the bottom and discard. After washing it, obviously. It looked like a potato. I even said that to my roommate. I was like, this looks like I'm eating a potato. But it's a kiwi. That's like, it's like a little bit sweeter than a normal kiwi. Remember I said earlier, that's how we got talking about that fucking movie. We gotta throw a Kiwi away and that stupid song played in my head. God damn it. God damn that movie. The best movie I've ever seen. Well, that's what's hard to talk about best movie I've ever seen. If I had to pick best movie ever made, I'd probably say Wizard of Oz. Just like the amount of shit they had to do to make that movie. It's like insane. And I've seen too many good movies now to see like favorite movies. Like my top 10, I've like, there's too many. It's good. I now understand where Roger Ebert didn't ever make a list or anything. He was just like, these are my 4-star movies. I love Roger Ebert. Every time I watch a movie, I'm like, did Ebert review this? I disagree with him on some stuff too. Like, I haven't even seen this movie yet, and I was like, boo! Come on. What was Team America, World Police, it was that one, right? And like, I'm reading the whole review, because I haven't seen that movie yet. I have it though. That movie was like $2 on YouTube. When it was on sale. It's not on sale probably right now, but when it was on sale. I almost watched it on 4th of July. What did I watch instead? I was like, maybe I shouldn't watch this on 4th of July, because I haven't seen it. I don't know what it's like. But Roger Ebert, like his whole review of Team America was like, it was completely fair and it poked fun at both sides, and you know, and it was completely equal and left no side like you know, poked essentially on like. But I'm like, what? It sounds like you like this. Like, what was the problem with it? And then you get to the very last paragraph, and then where it's like just a few lines, and it was like, but in an election year, not taking a stance is the wrong thing. And I was like, boo! I was like, it's a movie. Come on. And it's the South Park people. Come on. Like, it's a fucking movie. But I understand, but at the same time, I got to that last paragraph. I'm like, that's why you gave this movie 1 star? He gave the movie 1 star. And that was his reasoning why, because it came in an election year. I was like, boo! That shouldn't have to do with how good or bad the movie is. I was like, come on. But that's just like an easy one to point to. I haven't even seen the movie yet, but I'm like, okay. But I don't think that's a good reason to give a movie a 1 star. The fact that this would be a good movie if it didn't come in an election year. Boo! It's a good movie then. Team America, World Police, the South Park, or not a South Park movie, but they made that one. The America, fuck yeah! I've always seen that, but I've never seen the movie. But the one with the puppets. Oops. I haven't seen it yet though. Is that where that movie comes from? I've heard people make fun of Matt Damon or some shit like that, but I don't even know what that's from. Is that what that is? I could finally... One of my old roommates was always saying that shit. Thank fuck I didn't jump that. I was thinking. Okay. Thank fuck. I'm gonna have that answered forever. He said that shit a lot. And not like every day or anything, but whenever like Matt Damon was in anything or showed up anywhere and we were like watching it, like that's the first thing out of his mouth was that Matt Damon or whatever. I'm like, dude. And I never knew what that was from. But I haven't seen the movie yet. Like I said. I don't really watch South Park, but everything I've watched from them I fucking thought was hilarious. We've talked about Book of Mormon before. Book of Mormon's fucking hilarious. I believe that God lives on a planet called Kolob. I believe that Jesus has his own planet as well. And I believe that in 1978 God changed his mind about black people. You can be a Mormon just believes. This is literally the song. And the South Park people wrote that whole musical. Like Trey Parker and Matt Stone. It's been on Broadway for like ever. It's still like one of the most best-selling shows on Broadway. It's still playing. The musical is fucking hilarious. And it was literally written by the South Park people just because, if you've seen the South Park movie, same thing. There's like a bunch of great songs in the South Park movie. Like, it's actually one of the best movie musicals ever. South Park the movie. Not even joking. That shit's hilarious and the music is great. Right? So that like they always were joking. They were like, I bet we can make a musical, like an actual musical. So I said, fuck it. So they wrote the Book of Mormon, and look at that. One of the most successful Broadway shows of all time. But that was that song I was singing from. I mean, I don't sing it well, obviously, but that's that song. That's from the Book of Mormon. That shit is hilarious. That's the funniest show I've ever seen. Well, musical I've ever seen. Yeah, that fucking. And they did everything like factually correct, so Mormons don't really have a huge problem with it. I mean, somebody do, but that's because there's other jokes in the musical, obviously. It's not really like the Mormon things, but like everything that was said there, like in that song, like they actually believe that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that in case someone's Mormon. I'm not poking fun at you. I'm sorry. I don't know enough. This is what I'm saying. Is I'm like, I need to like read more and shit. I have no idea. All I know is like that musical, which is from the South Park people, so it might not be, you know. But I heard they did everything correct. And that's why it wasn't like viewed as like extremely overly offensive to the point where it needs to be taken down off Broadway. Because it's poking fun at like specifically just one religion. Yes! That was all I wanted to see. Yes! Aw, she did it too. Oh, damn it! Oh my god, now that song is still playing in my head, I believe. That song is fucking hilarious. But it's actually great. Like, it's actually good. That's not the only song either. Oh my god, that just... If you ever get any type of chance to watch the Book of Mormon, that shit is like fucking hilarious. And the music's great. And the story is great. It's like about a bunch of Mormons that get sent to Africa, but they have to deal with like these warlords and stuff. There's even like one conversation was like, why couldn't we been sent off to like California or something where we, you know, because they actually, it's like, but this is our mission is the other one. Josh Gad was the original one. Oh, and Andrew Rannells. So if anyone watched Pokemon, I always think it's funny. But you know how like Pokemon, we always talk about like anime like dubs and how it always kind of sounds like this, you know? Like where it's kind of like campy in a weird way. Andrew Rannells was the guy that was the Book of Mormon guy. The guy that I was sort of impersonating while singing. He was the original guy on Broadway with Josh Gad, who was the snowman in Frozen. Like those were the two Mormons on the original Broadway. So if you went and saw it like on stage when it opened, it was those two. But Andrew Rannells, the one that I was kind of making fun of, how he sings at least a little bit. Yes. I mean, he has a great voice, obviously, but I don't have a great voice. Damn it. He must have a trap in there. Is there a trap? There is, yep. I knew it, but he didn't even swing or nothing. But those were the original two on Broadway. And Andrew Rannells, oh yeah, I didn't even get to it. He voiced Gary in Pokemon. Remember Gary's voice, how he was like that? Like kind of like a stereotypical anime dub voice? That was Andrew Rannells, who was the original, what was it? Elder something. I don't remember their names, the two elders. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I just remember that shit being like the fucking funniest. Oh my god. What's up, Haven Saint Pagan? That's a funny name. Not like a funny name just because we were talking about like the Book of Mormon. The Broadway musical. And then it was funny time to have that name be seen. Elder Price, thank you. That's Josh Gad or that's Andrew Rannells? Dude. Oh my god. I should have seen that before I left. God damn it. I've already seen it, but maybe it'll still be open. I can visit and see it again. That's the thing. If I visited, though, I'd probably just go to the Red Stairs, go to Nick or Dennis. We're like, hey, what's cheap? So if you want to get cheap Broadway tickets, if you like don't really have plans, like say you went to New York City and you're like, maybe I'll see a Broadway show, maybe not. Go to the Red Stairs on 47th Street. That's the northernmost street in Times Square. And at the back of it, there's a booth, and they have like the rush tickets. They don't always have rush tickets, though. That's the sad thing, because like sometimes everything's sold out even, you know? But the tickets that don't sell until the last second, and then they sell for super cheap because the theater's like basically being like, hey, whatever you guys can sell with this, you know, have them. That's what they sell. Their worst days at work is when they'd come in and like they didn't have any tickets to sell because like it's Times Square, so there's tons of people just waiting in line, even if they don't know what they're waiting in line for. So people would just sit there waiting in line to get to the front just to see that there's no tickets, even though there's like they can see all the boards and stuff that like I'm like yeah, they always came in because like I bartended on 47th and 44th, and they would just come in, and those days like you could tell that it was one of those days when they walked in, you're like, that sucks. Hey, what's up? We were talking about you earlier. My bad. Sorry, Belle. We were talking about when you were watching that Quiet Kills thing. I'm glad you watched that whole thing. I was even saying, like, if I was like, you should save it for after stream, but. Wait. Oh, right. I was getting sniped all game, too. Fuck, wait! Okay, nice. Yeah, I go live at 420. That's what, like, the biggest reason is because I just don't ever want someone to be like, Tater smokes? I didn't know this. I'm like, I go live at 420, Monday through Friday, and I'm always, like, a few minutes late. Not today. I was actually a little early today. That was actually thanks to you, too, because I was just lurking, and then you were, like, saying something too funny, and I had to come out of lurk. And then I was, like, in the shower, and you were saying something else, and I was like, fuck! I can't say anything! Because usually I'm lurking in a few people's chats, and I, like, make someone loudest in the shower. Or sometimes I listen to music, but I was already lurking. I'm like, alright. Same with sleeping. I'm always, like, lurking in a few people's places, but, like, one the loudest. Oh, shit. There we go. Saloon's hilarious. Oops. It's always happy. We're in the Nog Saloon. Yeah, fuck it. Yay! There we go. I was gonna continue on. I was trying to write in your profile, but I kept getting sidetracked because I'm a dumbass. That's good shit. I was getting sniped like that whole game. Ooh, we got like 4 open spots if anyone wants to join. There we go, follow Gray as well. Gray was playing earlier. They're on a win streak right now with Singularity, I think, right? They were at like 27? I think the last time I got a chance to actually look before I had to lurk and start getting ready and doing shit. Nice. Good shit. Is Victor playing on here? Ooh, we had a Ramdon that was doing good. Good shit. It's even luckier. It's usually solo up to Iridescent 1, and the open lobby games are technically solo queue as well because we're not in communications, but they go so much better than the actual solo games ever do. But I still like soloing up to Iridescent 1 though, because I like solo queue as well. Yeah, you're on YouTube and Twitch. Good shit. It is funny how it's easier to actually rewind on YouTube than Twitch. Tukermon! Thanks to follow, mate. That was the Trapper, right? I recognize this. I'm reading up. We got one more spot if anyone wants to join, but I'm readying up. Nice. I already ate the munchies. Let's go. Shit. And thanks for follow too, Asamaki. I appreciate it, mate. Dude, getting double team is the reason it's fun playing the 2v8. I feel like Killer's been playing a lot smarter in the 2v8 too. They'll like lose 2 50-50s and leave. And Wraith is actually a lot of fun to play in the 2v8. I don't really think it's that fun to play in 1v4. At least no perks, no add-ons. So maybe that's why, but... Feels like Wraith, it's like just play hit and run, and it's like you can't on a lot of maps. You can if it's like a indoor map. Eventually you're going to have to commit to a chase as an M1 killer. Especially if they're on communications. But you can, like, the 2v8, you can, like, actually play Wraith as hit and run. It's like, nice, look at this. You can, like, lose 1 50-50 and leave his Wraith. A free hit is waiting for you somewhere. And probably a free down. Oh, Towley. Wanna get high? I haven't thought about that in a minute. On South Park. South. I want the movie to go on sale. It keeps showing up on the hot deals of the week list, but it's never like enough. It's on sale for like $12.99. I'm like, boo. I'll get you for like $5 or less one day. That's my cutoff. I'll pay $7 every now and then. Like as Casino goes back down to $7, I'll get it because it's been $7 like twice in like 5 years. And everything else was like never less than like 13. And I was like, okay, fine. Next time Casino goes down to $7, I'll buy Casino for $7. That's the only one I can think of that I'd buy for $7 though. That's my cutoff. Nope. Because Bad Boys keeps going on sale for $7.99 and Bad Boys 2. I already have Bad Boys for Life because that one was like $5. But I'm like, nope, I'll get you cheaper one day. And I've never seen it actually be 7. It's only been 8. That's why I'm like, I have faith that it'll be 5 one day. At least. Maybe I can get it for like 2 or 3 each one, you know? Yes. Tires OP. Tires. Back to the other one now. Now I have excess distance. Use the rock. Oh, that was a far one. I might be learning nurse here. There is no MMR in the 2v8 as well. Or if it is, it's extremely relaxed. They just get auto aim too, because I think nurse can actually go around that. That extra sucks if auto aimed there. Interesting. I do think they're just learning nurse. That's what it appears to be. Yeah, exactly. It just makes it impossible for it to work, the MMR. That's why I did my survivor duty this time, because all I really thought about was playing killer as well for the 2v8. Oh, these people I want to play killer with. I only got to play with 3. But I was having fun in the 2v8 as well, and I saw a few killers saying this, and I was like, yeah. You're like, all the fucking survivors ruining it for all the killer mains. All the killer mains have been waiting for a playlist to play with all their other killer main friends forever, and now a bunch of survivors want to play killer, and I'm like, I'm guilty. So I tried to play as much survivor as I could as well. I like normal DBD if we're talking about actually like looping, but the 2v8 is like super laid back. It's like big team. Big team battle in Halo. Without the like getting 74 kills ability. I'm sorry, Bill. I'll go take on the aggro. Or not. Huntress. Oh, that's what I was worried about. Oh shit. Oh shit! Which one to loot? This one would have been the funniest. I'll loop this one here if she goes for it. Or if Nurse is here, I suppose. Damn, I guess I'll leave. I guess I'll leave. I did drink the Coke. He had a wiggle. Here's me about to run face first into it. No, bro! That was terrible. I stubbed my toe in place like twice. I couldn't move. I like got caught in between something, and I was like, to the beat of the music. That was terrible. Damn it, I fucked it up. I was trying to do it without stagger. Man, Trapper is permanently in my head in this playlist, though. Every time I run through anything where I can't clearly see the ground, I'm like, ah! It's like, it's Nurse and Huntress, you nerd. Wanted to find another greed pallet. Loop it. Damn, they see somebody. Oh, there's Nurse. Damn, where's the thing I wanted to loop? There it was, but that's for Huntress, not Nurse. Are they just holding W? Holding W. Back to the thing. Round this thingy. Round this one. Near the pallet. Damn it. It never works. I do not know why they swung there, I'll be honest. I don't mean to laugh at, but I was so far away. Like that one, like she wasn't really, she's trying to just swing right when she lands, but the other one, she looked right at me. That's why I was laughing. Like she knew I was right there. Maybe she doesn't know if you swing, like I said, like learning Nurse. Maybe she doesn't know that when you swing, it makes your penalty so much worse. So you really don't want to swing unless you know you got a hit. Oh, so close. Damn it, I want her. What's up, Mac? No! You can do this. Oh, you're so close. Oh no! Fuck. You can do it, come on! I didn't even do that on purpose. Oh yeah, everything's gonna feel way better on PC. Did you just upgrade? That's awesome. May the frames be with you now. Reminds me I need to work on playing on the Nintendo Switch. Oh! Crawl, 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 crawl. Oh, now there's this cross progression as well, right? Or cross save. The same thing, right? What's up, Singularity? Are you doing mouse and keyboard now, or are you still using controller? If you need help learning mouse and keyboard, play Portal 1 and 2 first, and then play Destiny 2. Do all the free shit, like the story, because that helps you, like, actually aim at shit. And it's, like, pretty chill. You don't even really focus that hard on it. Is there another door? Yay. Just barely. Just barely. Wesker has like the hardest tech in the whole game. That's one I always compare Billy to, but I'm like, but Billy, you have to curve. Wesker, that thing isn't technically necessary, but that's great. And that's still harder than like even the hardest running vaults in the game in Survivor, because there's like 4 total vaults in the game that the timing's rough. I just realized that one on Mother's Dwelling is actually more about the angle you run it at. But there are a few, like that small boat on Pale Rose. You have like 0.15 of a second to press the button to get the running vault. That's one I bring up too. Like anybody here can do anything I ever do, and probably better. I was like, somebody out there can hit that running vault consistently while looking back at the killer. And I'm like, nope. I feel like it's 50-50 with me whether I get that running vault or not. It's up to 50-50. It's better than it used to be, but even then, like, sometimes my positioning's not good or the double backed or something like that. And when you're running around the corner to come, you can't see if you can't even like check if your positioning is really good because getting the running vault's too hard. But what that Wesker tech is what I compare it to, because I'm like, Wesker tech, you have like 0.12 of a second doing a smaller window, and people have to do it like twice in a row to like get around a tile and get a hit. Survivor have like 1 total window on every single map. Like, out of all the maps in the game, everything, they have 1 total window with a hard running vault. Or like, you know, there's a few, but that's the hardest, I think. Some of the other ones I'm starting to realize is just the angle you get on it. And you can make that one easier too. You just have to run out of your way a little bit, and it's like, nah. Because that one you can make way easier if you go into that little like captain's quarters thing right there for a sec, cut into that, and then get to it. But then you lose distance, and the killer gains on you a little bit. And most of the time when you hit that one anyway, the killer like swings at you. That small boat. Because if the killer pushes you around the captain quarters and lets you get the window that time, they're not going to do that the next time. They're going to like start pushing you this way and then push you back around this way, and that's when you have to get that running vault. Oh, we got 5 open spots. I forgot. Let's do words. I forgot. We're on like level 7. And while words is going on, we have 5 open spots. Anyone can join, whether it's like your first game ever played or anything like that. This work, yes. Magic Chef. Where did Mac go as well? Because Mac, I don't know if Mac knew they could play 2 games. Usually do 2 games, and they got to step out for 1, and then he can jump right back in too if you want. Fuck, and this is a hard one. It's the V, it has to be, right? Oh, good shit. Enhance. I have no idea. This is a hard one. I'm going to start making up words and see if it works. Holy shit, I was carried. Did I get a single one? I don't think I did. It did spell back nah. Dang, it's not a word. Oh, hence. Oh, there's only one. Wait, H-E-N. Yeah, H-E-N-C. Oh, you already got hence. Damn it. This word? Nope. I'm just trying random shit. Damn it! Did I goose? I goosed, I think. I didn't get a single one. that one was hard as fuck. Hey, somebody just joined too, right? Or did I miss seeing that? Yeah, they did. And as soon as they're in, I'm readying up. As soon as they're in, thank you for carrying. I didn't get a single one. I was beaten to cave. That was the only one I would have even gotten. Then I started making up shit. None of which was a word. Dang it. They tried to join. Let's give them a chance to join again, I suppose. And then I'm readying up. But I should give them another chance. Another one. Ooh, claim rewards. All those ones are the funniest. They're only 5,000. That's just funny. It's like, why? You had 20 of them for 100,000. Alright, I'm rating up. I'm rating up. I didn't say they're trying to rejoin. Pound the grinder. Get the butt out. I'm still trying to just decide. That's the problem with all the keef. I don't never know when to smoke the keef. We're talking about medicating. Because I always feel like you always try to smoke a little bit and then put some keef in there, but then you always end up having your tolerance go up because you're smoking keef. Like, god damn it. Over medicating. Their name is Cuddles. Chatty's deer. I need to be searching chests like every game. Build on this Steve collection. I haven't checked the Steve collection out in a minute, actually. Well, I can't check it out here, I suppose. Can only check it out in the 1v4. Ooh, yeah. No, the jar is going down visibly every day. Big Sag. Laura Borealis. That's an awesome name. Thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. The jar goes down. I tried. Remember, all I did was smoke like 1.37 grams. I usually smoke like a gramish a day, but that was like too much. I was like... I also didn't help that I worked that day. And then I just stream after work. Nightmare, that's what I'm talking about. That'd be the dream sponsor. Because you always get like sponsorship emails like, you want this and this and this. Like I keep getting HelloFresh. But that'd be hilarious. Big weed, when there's a big weed company. When it's like legalized in more places. They can just like supply me and then pay me to smoke it and talk about how good it is. I'm like, woo! Yeah, this is Northern Lights. That was in my head just because of Laura Borealis. That is a weed strain too, though, and it's one of my favorites. I haven't had Northern Lights in fucking years. I love Northern Lights. Northern Lights is great. Maybe get one not here. Damn it. Didn't work. Search your chest. Look at all these chests here, man. It's fucking awesome. That's the other thing too, is I don't look through all the ounces and stuff because I don't want to just like get this and that. I usually just start. I look at the ounces. I look at the cheapest, and then I work my way up to the biggest combination of cheap and indica, and acceptable. That's why this last one was like, "Are you fucking serious?" Look at this shit. I got this 2 months ago. This was like a fucking QP for $200. What? An indica at 25%. Absolutely. I didn't have to look at any other weed. I was like, yes. That looked good to me. Sound good to me, too. That was so useful there. I just pretty much did that whole heal myself. Can you get it through there? I was like, you can get it through there. More power to you. Oh my god, that thing saved my ass. Damn. I couldn't go through there. She threw a good hatchet too. If I went through there, I would have gotten hit by the hatchet. I should have gone to the left though, instead of the right. But for some reason, I also thought the Wraith was still in his power. Or like, cloaked. I don't know why I thought that. It's gonna be close. There we go. She never seen, never heard a thing. We just slid out of there. Oh my god, hell yeah. Yes, I do. But I've only had it like once. I've had mixes with it, but OG Kush. My second favorite was Master Kush. But that was when I was bought from this people that pick you up in a car, and they had like these different vials. Like a $50 vial or a $100 vial. And it was medical, and there was like one of the times I got in, because I got Northern Lights from them a few times too, actually. But I got in, and I was like, all right, what you got? And they're like, we got Kush. I'm like, Kush? Like, you have Kush? Like, what? And they're like, yeah, we got Kush. I was like, okay. You know, it's like, can I get 100 of Kush? And they handed it to me, and it said OG on it. And I'm like, oh! I see. And they're like, yeah, we knew. Like, because they knew me. Like, I knew they weren't going to be, like, doing me wrong or anything. It was just funny. I'm like, what? Because, like, you already know them, and they usually have all these choices and shit. And they're like, we got Kush. What? The fuck does that mean? That was hilarious. That shit was fire. I had Master Kush as well. That was fucking fire. Those were my two favorite, because OG was like the functional, and Master was like the most like couch lock ever. In the couch, they call it. Oh shit. Face plant on the rock. I'm sorry, Magic Chef. I should have been taking aggro. Good night, Big Boss. I don't know if sorry if I missed that. Wait, what are queue times like? Were you waiting this whole time? No, I'm sorry, Magic Chef. I'm sorry. I should have been taking aggro. Man, when does football season start up? That's in August, right? Not like actually starts up, but like some type of activities. Basketball doesn't really start till October, so the preseason's like end of September-ish, going into October. Man, those fucking Olympic basketball games have been so good. That one the other day was epic as fuck because they had the reigning MVP as well, and he's won 3 MVPs out of the last 4 years. Nikola Jokic. Only 2v8 because of the lack of the MMR. Dang it. Hell yeah, I've been keeping up with as much as I could. There she is. Oh god. No! Damn it. Oh, good teamwork. I should have jumped the window in that case. Waited for the Wraith, push around the other side, and then jump in when he gets close. Dr. Sketty. Like spaghetti. that's what that is, right? Dr. Sketty. Really, we said Buschetti. Buschetti. Where's the other survivor? Nice. Whoa. Damn it. They have good teamwork. It was at the same time. And that was literally all 3 downs, wasn't it? Getting double team. It's good ass teamwork. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. JC's got an uphill battle on this one. No, she got seen. That's funny. No, she didn't. Hey, JC doing it. JC doing it. Oh, she did get found. No. No, he got found too. Oh my god, the auto aim. No, it was close. That was funny. Good shit. Dang it. Prior profile. And they're on controller. Good shit. The Huntress was. There's no guarantee, but like 90% chance they're on controller when like 9 out of 10 I'd say are not on the Epic, because you can like be on mouse and keyboard on the Epic, right? Epic games or something like that. Yeah, body. Yep. And then I work over the weekend though. Unfortunately. Man, does anybody want to join? We got a bunch of open spots. We got fucking 6 open spots. Bring up words really quick. I got carried last time. I got to make up for this. Dang it. That for sure. Oh, it is. Nice. Looks like a little data light on my thing. Hockey. Good shit. Hey, let's go. Are you, is Giant Pepperoni you, Nightmare? There we go. Just need one more. I made up for last time. Last time sucketh. Sucketh. It did take heck. Let's go too. Thank you, Waden. Also. Taking us over the top. I'm like, ooh. That is a word, hawk. Like hawkaloogie. E, C. Or no, maybe it's C. Yeah, nice. There's one left. You already got yolk. I'm just making shit up. Bo! It doesn't matter. We already won, but. Dang it. Good shit, though. We were one short. Nice. Sasquatch sneaking in. Good shit. God damn, we're getting far as fuck. We're up to level 11. This might be the farthest I've ever been. Here, I've been farther on other people's streams, but I think this is the farthest I've ever gotten here, at least. Mech radar. I kind of want to switch it up. But I like doing this. That's probably every time I switch it up to healing. Every time I do switch it up to healing, I'm like, aw, I should have been a scout. That's the problem. A scout, when you're in chase, everybody can see. So you're actually like helping everybody while you're in chase. That's the awesome part. Does the other survive? I should just look at this. So the whole time we're in chase, basically, everybody can just see the killer. Yeah, I don't like control for stuff really much either. I usually do stuff on my mouse. Like the extra buttons on your mouse. I have 2. What's up, Troy? Huntress and nurse. Oh, You try putting it as alt, maybe? Hit it with your thumb? Oh, yeah, I guess alt and control. Interesting. Hello, Dayan, or Dayun. Hello, Dayun. What's up, random user? Hey. Oh! Good shit. Right check for skill check sounds pretty good. Spacebar for skill checks always was whack. I never changed it, but I was just like, oh, back to Survivor. Yeah, Dowsy just came back to DBD, it looked like. He was live earlier, I remember seeing that. Yeah, Dowsy was like one of the, like, you know, like True Talent's been around forever and Oddsdarver's been around forever. Like, Dowsy's been around forever too, but he took a huge break. Damn it. Anyway, back around. Yep. That's what I thought I was going to see you do. I think she's still coming this way. Sprint burst! Woo! I mean, skill on my part. Super skill wasn't sprint burst. Caused that distance. It was just my cracked abilities. The Rebo Stock, thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. And happy Friday. I haven't been saying that today. I keep forgetting it's Friday. Yay, frozen pizza. I still have red curry tie. Maybe I'll eat red curry tie and then do frozen pizza tomorrow. Jack's Pizza. I know when they're all sprinting away with it and you're like, oh, because they all get it too. There's 3 people on the gen and then they're all fucking flying. Good teamwork. Nurse might be able to blink down here from there. That's exactly what she's gonna do. No! It was so close. Oh my god, I got hit at the exact same time. I should have stayed on the fucking gen. I don't think I would have been able to finish it though. I think I would have literally taken 2 hits before getting it done. Yeah, that was like at the exact same time. Hey, they got it done though. Let's go. What's the guy that died? Generic what? I didn't realize we were like ahead in this match. This was one of those times we were just doing gens. I guess that's the secret, right? Start to get a little tired and then start doing gens. I'm starting to get a little tired. Admittedly. That was close. Closer than it appeared. Oh god. Well, this is bad. I have no fucking clue where the exit gate is. Oh god. God damn it. She got the extra long lunge. God damn it. I even juked back and it wasn't in time. God damn it. Yeah, never mind. I wasn't thinking about it either, actually. To be fair. Damn it. Couldn't spectate. At least I all got out of it. Me and Jonah. It is me and Jonah. Oh shit, I even forgot. What was the names? I'm starting to get a little tired. It might be LG. Oh, I need to record that thing actually. Ooh, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Well, no, maybe I'll pull it off today. Yeah. Hell yeah. Dasan. Oh yeah. One last round of this. This is going to be the hardest one. I mean, it just keeps getting harder, but it's going to give us something with like an X and a V. Tipsy. So it's the D. The D is fake. Pigs. Pigsty. Good shit. That's going to carry us. Uh-oh. Dang it. It's taken. Nice. damn it, we literally need one more. Yay! Good shit. My brain is not working. Scout, Team Fortress 2. I never actually played Team Fortress 2. They were playing that on PC, right? Like, where did that get famous? It wasn't on a console. Was PC big back then? I didn't get my first PC till 2018, to be fair. Built it. Build your own. It's way better. Way more fun and way cheaper. Performance to cost ratio. But yeah, Nurse can teleport all the way up there. Dun 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 dun. What is it even from? Something about the Valkyries. Tchaikovsky, is that him? I don't know much about classical music. I know teeny little bits. Whenever shit comes up, it's always Tchaikovsky. Or is that the guy that did The Ring? Man, there is some spectacular music at the very end of Lord of the Rings 3 credits that's like not a theme in any of the other movies. And it's like otherworldly, and I didn't hear that until recently. I think if you go to like Lord of the Rings like songs, if you're on like YouTube or Spotify or Apple Music, I think it's called The Days of the Ring. It's a long song. It's like 10 minutes or something because it goes through like different stuff. But the very end, it's the very last music that plays at the very end of the credits of Lord of the Rings 3. It's like the only time in that whole like score that it sounds like that, but it sounds so good. It's like otherworldly. I've like never really heard anything like it. Rise of the Valkyries. It's Bugs Bunny. Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit. Yeah, not the Lord of the Rings one. Yep, I knew what you meant. I somehow got there, despite normally. Like, brain turns off and then another thing starts working a little better. Because usually, I'm a dumbass, so I might not have got there. Walks forward 2 steps, gets caught in it again. I wish I could play it, though. But afraid of copyright strike from YouTube. Trapper and Huntress. Who's got Nurse and Huntress? Was it 2? No, it was Nurse and Wraith before? We got like 3 nurses in a row, I think. It's funny, because I feel like that's actually might be the killer I've seen the least in this. But Nurse really isn't as good in this as the 1v4. Even though technically stronger, but it's like, not really though, because the maps are all big and spread out, and Nurse can't get across the maps fast. They can send chases fast. I thought for sure we were gonna get hit by the hatchet. She didn't see us. Yay! I get his skill checks. $10,000. Cross map hatchet. It is funny if you literally just sit on the gens just fly in this one. It's all those ones where you run across and then there's already 3 people there. You're like, I should have just sat on the gen. Until killer come chase me. I feel like I could have left this gen and gone over there. Oh shit, they're both here. No! I wanted him to swing. He did swing, obviously, but... Damn it! I should have kept holding W. To the next jungle gym. I don't know if that was a good idea either, though. I didn't feel like there was a good idea there. What I did was a terrible idea, obviously. God, those gens just fucking fly. We were just like sitting on them. Didn't we have 4 gens left like 2 minutes ago? Alright, he's got a tarp there. Oh, they're both over here. Fuck! Yes! Aw. That's what I get. That's karma. That's what I get for doing the exploit. I was like, hey, yeah, aw. That's what I get for being a dick, doing the exploit. It's not like a bannable exploit or anything, because it doesn't really actually help, but your hitbox moves, starts moving even though it looks like you're still at the chest, and all of a sudden your hitbox like moves to where it is. Damn it. Uh-oh. No, I'm gonna get moved. No! Hey, nice. Kind of worked out for the better. No, those Sasquatch. I'm sorry, mate. Oh, God. No! I'm not leaving Mac radar. Nice. Looking pretty good. That was funny. At least I thought it was. Did we get E-Man? Oh, no, I forgot Sasquatch. That was my fault, too. I'm starting to play bad. I mean, I was playing... I played spectacular ever, but, you know. I'm just getting tired. Getting tired. And it sounds like you're saying tarred. I'm getting tarred. And feathered. I need to find. Who shall it be? Who? Hey. Hell yeah. I never get to raid Joey. Joey's live. Yes. I don't know if we got to play with Joey earlier as well. Everybody, thank you so much for playing. Holy shit. That was awesome. The 2v8's still on Monday. I think it ends on Tuesday or something. So maybe we can get some more after the weekend. But I work over the weekend, so I'm not streaming the weekend if anyone's new here. Next stream's going to be live again on Monday at 4:20. Usually I'm a little bit late, though, because I'm always smoking, right at 4:20, unfortunately. You need to make the video. I think the video this weekend, like I said, is going to be looping the thing next to Shaq. Because that's just how it works, really. Because if you loop Shaq or why the breakable door is there, because if the breakable door is not there, then Shaq area is way too strong with the thing right next to it. So that's going to be what it is. Thank you. I'm going to sleep like a baby, sad bun. Ooh, absolute baby. I get to raid Joey much. I was like, hey, that's perfect. I was going to raid Cascade, but I was like, hey, I haven't gotten to raid Joey, though, either. So let's raid Joey instead. Like I said, I'll be back on Monday. Still doing open lobbies until rank reset, because every time I'm ever playing Survivor, if you haven't been here before, it's open lobbies when I'm Iridescent 1. I just solo up to Iridescent 1. Oh yeah. You're giving those items, right? Good. Am I higher than this? Yeah, I think we do get to keep these. That's awesome. I should have been playing some more Steve during the 2v8. But hell, there's that one is just gonna be another saloon one. Nice. And then yeah, on the streams next week. And then I'm gonna add something on rank reset where I'm gonna have a channel point redemption where it's play whatever killer with whatever voice mod. I just have to decide how much channel points is gonna be, because that way we can squeeze in killer games. You know, more regularly. And just goofing around. Hey, thanks. Yeah, have an amazing weekend, everybody. Take care of yourself. That is the most important part. And have an amazing night, too. Happy Friday!